Hello everyone and welcome to Melbourne Park, day 2 of the 2012 Australian Open Wildcard Playoff. And once again, Melbourne turning on its finest weather. As we said yesterday, a big prize that both the men and the women are playing for this week. Direct entry into January's Australian Open. We saw the men in action yesterday. Sam Groth upset as the top seed. The girls today get their opportunity to shine. Brett Phillips alongside Peter Mercado. Good morning.
Good morning, Brett. Good morning, everyone. Yeah, great to be here. And I tell you what, the women's draw will be hotting up. In previous years, it's been a round-robin event. This year, it is straight knockouts. So no second chances for the players who lose today. We have 8 pretty high-quality matches coming up.
Need to put their best foot forward straight away. Ash Barty, and she had a great year last year, Pete. She won wildcard playoff. At just 15 years of age, made it through to the main draw of the Australian Open. What a great experience, and she acquitted herself very well, and she's going to be first up and certainly the favourite this week.
Yeah, and going to be hard to stop as well. A big chance of picking player Ash Keir from the ACT, and that'll be a good experience. There's been some wonderful experiences for some of the younger players in this draw, and this will be no exception, but you'd expect Ash to get through.
Jessica Moore is going to be second up for those tuning into tennis.com.au today. And Jess has had an interesting career. We saw her really advance a few years ago, then dip, and that's what happens with players' careers. But hopefully she can really have a good week here from WA, of course.
Yeah, and a good ATL season as well, playing in WA with the Giants, the dominant team all the way through. Takes on Agatha Baines of Queensland. Again, another young player into the draw, picking up some valuable experience.
Olivia Ragoska is going to be a bit later on this afternoon, and she loves getting back to Melbourne from St Kilda, near the seaside. She only gets back here about a month a year, and she's getting close to that top 100. Officially, she is the top seed, and she's had a great run here the last 4 years.
Yeah, well, she has. How many times in the final? She just seems to work her way through the draw pretty comfortably, and it gets to those final stages, just missing the cut-off for the Australian Open this time around. She'll be desperate to get inside the top 100, and hopefully she'll have that opportunity if she happens to get a wild card into the Australian Open. Takes on a Victorian in Tammy Patterson, and the two know each other's games pretty well, and I think Olivia was not too happy when Tammy's name came out alongside hers in the draw.
No, they'll know each other's games very well, a bit like Luke Saville and Andrew Wilson yesterday. And then, look, I say this very politely, the veteran, she's been around a long time, Nick Adamczak from New South Wales, taking on a young girl in Abby Myers, who's had some really good recent success at Melbourne Park.
Yeah, the winner of the Optus 18s over the weekend too. So she's played a whole heap of matches to get into wildcard playoff first up. It's going to be a tough match against the experienced Adamczak, the third seed coming into this tournament, but you expect Abby to really throw everything at Adamczak, but maybe the experience just enough to get Adamczak over the line. 4
great matches coming your way right here on tennis.com.au today. Let's take a look at the weather. It is going to be a top of 29 degrees today, so just warms up a little. We had a top of 24, a little bit warmer for the players. We'll see how that breeze goes throughout the day, which played a little bit havoc yesterday, up to 31 on Wednesday, and Thursday a bit warmer too, 34. Maybe some showers later in the week, but now pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good at the moment. One of the things, the features of yesterday's play was the wind that picked up too. Expect a bit more of that today, but not as bad as the conditions for the men yesterday.
Okay, some great here on court 6, also on court number 5, and Adrian Franklin is keeping an eye on all those matches. Good morning, Adrian.
Good morning, guys. Great to be back, and isn't it a beautiful day outside today? I'm going to be looking at all 4 matches on court 5 today. First up, we've got Storm Sanders taking on Bojana Babusic. Now, this is a big one. They played each other during last year's playoff, and Storm Sanders, she took it out in 3. Bojana Babusic, she always plays well here at the playoffs. She's an experienced campaigner. My tip is that one's going to go to 3 sets. Second up, we've got Azra Hadzik against Arina Rodionova. Now, Arina Rodionova, she won a $25,000 tournament earlier this year. She's beaten Ash Barty and Ragoska. She comes in with some form, but Azra Hadzik, her opponent, she's also in form. She made the finals of the 18s Nationals. And then we move on to the young Queenslanders. We're going to see Priscilla Hon, she's only 14 years of age. So I spoke to her yesterday. She was very nervous. So we look forward to seeing her today. 4 huge matches. Guys, also don't forget, you can get on Twitter, hashtag AO Playoff. Tweet in, ask any questions. We'll respond to anything you want to know. Coaches, players, more information, some behind-the-scenes information. We'll see you guys very soon.
Great stuff. Thank you, Adrian. Yeah, we'd love to hear from you right throughout the day, wherever you might be around the world. And Adrian will be floating around talking to plenty of the key people here in the world of tennis. So we're going to take a break, Pete. We're going to jump in the tennis, not too far away, right here on tennis.com.au.
The
Those new clay courts officially unveiled this morning as we stand by for the two players to come out for the opening match. So just to recap, what a great day we had yesterday. Some terrific tennis with both Matt Reed and Greg Jones coming from 2 sets to love down to win through to the quarterfinals. Luke Saville was really challenged here on our main court. He managed to get through in the end over his good mate Andrew Whittington. Nick Kyrgios, that was the performance of the day, certainly to knock out the top seed in Sam Groth, and he is an up-and-coming player, real future star, no doubt about that. Adam Feeney, the veteran, also getting through. Ben Mitchell, who we heard from, a good solid performance, and JP Smith, who was challenged by the young 17-year-old Jay Andrich, but he came through with flying colours. So it was a really good day for the men.
He certainly was impressive yesterday, Andrich. Really enjoyed watching him play, and he's just 17 years of age. That's our first match coming up shortly. Ashley Keir taking on Ash Barty, ACT facing Queensland. But there were some impressive performances out of yesterday. Nick Kyrgios, that was pretty good, very good against Sam Groth, who was a little out of sorts, but managing to get through in the fourth set, the man from the ACT, and really will be sending a warning to the other players in that draw that he is a force to be reckoned with, and plays Matt Barton. Next up, he had a win over Thanasi Kokkinakis, so it's a 16 draw already into the quarterfinal stage, and it means that things start to ramp up very, very quickly, and the only non-seeded player or unseeded player to make it through, Kyrgios, yesterday.
Well, from what I saw yesterday, I think he can match anyone in this draw. As you say, it's only 16, so he's a big opportunity. It really has opened up. He would fancy his chances against Matthew Barton, Ben Mitchell, Adam Feeney on the same side of that draw, so he did very well here last year, Nick Kyrgios, and he looks like he might be able to repeat that this week. He was in a good groove yesterday. Certainly challenged, losing that third set, but was able to come back and close it out in 4. Really good performance. A beautiful day again here in Melbourne. Hardly a cloud, not even a cloud I can't spot in the sky. 29 degrees we're heading for. And Ash Barty, hard not to sing her praises. What a fantastic year she has had, getting in, which is 16 years of age, inside the world's top 200 women. And we think there's just bigger and better things to come.
The other match starting out on court number 5 will be keeping a close eye on Bojana Babusic, the number 5 seed, taking on Storm Sanders. A close match, I think, between those players, and best of 3 sets. I think that one has the potential to go the distance today, and remembering that final set is an advantage set too, simulating the Grand Slam conditions.
So we'll go courtside very shortly. Good crowd starting to file in. As Pete mentioned, it is free. If you're in the Melbourne vicinity, get down and take a look at the young Australian talent on display. Of course, the men in action tomorrow and Friday. The girls today, Thursday. Finals coming up on the weekend. And as we said, a big prize for 2 Australians to get into the first round of the opening Grand Slam of the year. All right, we're just about ready to go. Adrian Franklin is going to introduce our 2 players who are making their way on to court. Down to you, Adrian.
Thanks, guys. I've got Ash Keir with me. Ash, down in Melbourne, beautiful sunshine. You must be excited to get out on court.
Yeah, I'm very excited. There's no wind today, which is good.
Play well.
Yeah, thank you.
As we welcome Ash's opponent, another Ash Barty. Ash, the defending champion. Does it feel a little bit different coming here 12 months on?
Oh, definitely. I mean, I feel like I'm playing well, and I'm excited to be back, and hopefully I'll play a good match today.
Play well.
Thanks.
Thank you, Adrian. Both players certainly in the zone, ready to go. She's impressive, Ash Barty. I think every time we hear her speak, but one in Terrelgan. Also had a victory at Nottingham when she ventured overseas. Mildura, Sydney, all $25,000 events. A $50,000 event she won in Nottingham. And I know Charlotte James, who's part of our team, certainly saw her play there. So we'll touch in with Charlotte a little bit later on through the week. And, of course, the Junior Wimbledon Championships, we can't forget that, back in 2011, and also made finals in Ipswich and Esperance. So more often than not, she was at the pointy end of all the tournaments she played.
Yeah, exactly. And someone who's quite short in stature, she's got such a big game too. An attacking game, not afraid to come to the net, doing all the right things, and I want to get off to a good start here in the opening round. The pressure a little bit different this time, but I guess a little bit more of an expectation this time to perform and to do well and to go deep into this event. But really, she's done so well this year, and this would certainly cap things off very, very nicely heading into next year.
As we mentioned yesterday, got through to that first round of the Australian Open last year, and she took on Tadashvili and really acquitted herself extremely well. I think it was 7-6 she lost in the second set, so didn't get blown off the court. She competed extremely well.
Yeah, well, it went up a gear, didn't it, playing out on a feature court and having a lot more people watching her matches and having an understanding of what she can do, and certainly she was not overawed necessarily, maybe in that first set, had to control the nerves and then got going from there. So we're looking to earn another wild card into the event and have another go at that first round.
All right, so both players will
down that
warm
end
up.
at the end of the warm-up.
We'll keep you across all the scores of what is taking place on the other courts. In Court 5 today, Boyana Babusic taking on Storm Sanders. So we're looking forward to this one here on tennis.com.au. Hashtag AO Playoff if you'd like to get involved throughout the course of the day. We'd love to see your tweets coming in. We had some really good feedback yesterday from all parts of the globe. When JP Smith was playing, I know the University of Tennessee were on board, Pete, following their man.
As they will be tomorrow when he's back in action. And we suspect going to be back on our main feature court here. Here he is, Ash Keir, 18 years of age, as we mentioned, from the ACT. And as you can see there, winning an AMT Silver event in 2012. And the Pattaya event in Thailand, semi-finalist there too. So spent plenty of time in the junior ranks and now is making that transition to senior tennis and will be on that secondary level tour no doubt throughout 2013 as her development continues.
And the ACT being well represented this week. I mean, Nick Kyrgios yesterday, and they seem to be producing more and more players, Pete. So there you go, Canberra, the nation's capital.
Yep.
Some future tennis talent emerging.
Which is good to see.
Absolutely.
Here's Ash Barty, just 16 years of age, as we talked about, the junior athlete of the year in 2012, and you can see those Futures events or ITF events in Terrelgan, Nottingham, Mildura. So able to string some consistent performances together. Limited to the amount of top level experience she can get due to her age, but now the curve is very much going upwards, and every tournament she plays in, she seems to be so competitive, going deep into those events.
Just your observations overall. I mean, to have Jason Stoltenberg as your coach, that is a fantastic get, isn't it? Because he's had really good success as a coach, Stoltenberg, and obviously just that experience in Ash's ear right throughout the course of the year. But just her game and where you see it emerging in the next few years.
It is developing all the time, and I think 16 years of age, and we've got still more time to grow, and I think she'll get stronger as well. So there'll be a bit more on those ground strokes, but she's got the technique, she's got the court craft, she's got the smarts to be able to tactically work her way through a match, and they're all good things to have at this stage. And then you just start to build that strength, that conditioning, the ability to go the distance in those long 3-set matches, and then you have that exposure to the top level tennis, and making that transition can often be tricky, but she's certainly got the game to be able to challenge the best in the world, and it'll just continue to grow. We look at this and we say she's 16. There's still plenty of room for her to improve, and that's a frightening prospect because she's pretty darn good at the moment.
I agree. Yeah, absolutely. And I think when we first saw Ash come onto the scene, Pete, we noticed her stature, and some players have more of a presence in court. But I mean, we go back to a player like Justine Enna, who was just a fabulous player, one of the best backhands of all time in women's tennis, and she had just so much strength right throughout the core of her body, didn't you? And we're seeing the same with Ash. She's just got really good strength and good court craft, can really work her opponents. Just too many tricks, I thought, for Olivia Rogoska in last year's final. So we're getting set for this one. Should be a beauty. We'll have it on the other side. This is tennis.com.au's coverage of the Australian Open Wildcard Playoff for 2012.
That's really good. All right. Here we go. Yellow top.
'The summer of tennis well underway as we welcome you back here to Melbourne Park, the AO Wildcard Playoff, part of the December showdown. And a big week here at Melbourne Park for two Australians to make it through to the main draw of the first Grand Slam of the year. The girls in action today. Great to have you with us here on tennis.com.au and on Tennis Australia's YouTube channel. If you'd like to jump on Twitter, hashtag AO Playoff, and you can send through your thoughts on how the players are going today, your predictions.
Or where you may be watching around the world.
Exactly, and any insights you can give us too into the young players.
Ashley Barty.
Ash Barty won the toss and will be serving first in this match.
Ready. Play. Love.
Right from the first point. Magnificent from Ash Barty. One of the things too that you notice about the Barty game is her consistency. She very rarely misses. A real goal for her to get every single ball back into court, back into play, nothing loose.
all.
So the thing for Ash here is that you have to take the same approach. So I'm expecting that there'll be some long rallies throughout the match this morning.
$30-15.
And where's that backhand? So it's always good. I mean, obviously Ash has been travelling a lot overseas and on the pro tour. So folks watching today on the live stream would have seen Ash since last year.
Yeah.
Or earlier this year at the Australian Open.
That's why we love this week, don't we, Pete? Just to get a really close-up look at how the young players are developing.
And her game has grown.
40-15.
A little bit more on the serve. A little bit heavier from the back of the court.
Game, Barty.
It's a pretty comprehensive opening service game for Ash Barty. And she's on the board, leading at 1 game to love.
That's super impressive. The speed on that serve. Improving all the time, as I said. So you start to build more of that power into this game. And it's going to be very hard to stop.
There's certainly been some reps on Ash for a little while now, and you can just see the signs.
Ashley Keir to serve.
She's building a very promising career.
And the media are assembled for this one. Local media, potentially international as well. Not sure where they're from.
Global game, Pete.
It is.
Come far and wide.
Nice.
Not 15.
That is nice. Really is. That's just... You want to play point perfectly, that's it. Attacking point coming up to the net. Got the position, got in quickly.
15 all. Thirty 15.
Nicely done.
40 15.
Had the net cord come into play there, so Barty had to adjust her shot.
Forty 30.
To see Ash Keir throughout this match, maybe just change the pace a little bit. Throw in a few loopy topspin, go deep. Try and make Barty play around shoulder height, be forced to move back.
Juice.
Because I don't think Keir's going to get the better of these rallies on the ground.
Advantage Keir.
Just need that, just a little bit more to get that angle happening.
Olds.
Easily put away there from Barty, so important that Ash Keir can hold to give us some confidence early. But as we see, all the good players make it extremely hard, don't they, Pete, for a lesser opponent to hold their serve.
Well, it's just such a powerful position to be in when you're at the net. Just has total control, good movement side to side.
Advantage Barty.
Nice
Deep return.
yeah, nice deep ball from Barty here, just struggling from beyond the baseline.
Correction ball was good.
Yeah, that was
Replay
on the
point.
line. Tough call for Keir there. We're going to replay that point. It was just drifting.
Advantage Barty.
I should point out too that the linesperson is down the other end of the court calling the long line.
Alt. Game, Barty.
Love it. Love the angle that she's
Barty
able to
leads
generate.
2
Take
games
a little
to
bit of
love.
pace off the ball. Just roll that ball across court. You can see there, Keir just way beyond the baseline. She's having to run from side to side. So Barty in control of this point. And then the nice put away. Just a bit of shoulder work. A bit of wrist in there as well.
Yeah, set up nicely, didn't it? Need to do more, Keir, with that shot.
Well, the point is she's so far back, it's very hard to get that deep ball, put pressure back on Barty.
Love 15. Love 30.
First for the match.
Fifteen, 30.
Just taking the line, nicely picked up on the volley too. So you can see the opportunities to come into the net, and that's saying to Ashley Keir, but try and get it past me somehow. If the ball is that low, it's going to be very tricky. 'Cause it almost takes the lob out of the equation, despite that being probably the best shot against someone of Barty's height.
All.
Golden opportunity missed there for Ash Keir. Too many no's throughout the day.
No, and it was a good setup as well. It was just the finish. Just set up on that ball. But look back on that point and go, the setup was perfect. Try and replicate that. It can be tricky when you've got a first serve out wide there. Look at the positioning on that serve. Out wide.
Juice.
Wonderful. Wonderful again.
Barty.
Drawing Keir out wide. Has to come up with the tough shot, because anything short will be dispatched into the ad court.
First serve.
Again, the call made from the other end of the court. So the lines people, there's two lines people on the court. They're covering the long line. Then we have a line judge on the baselines as well. And that will obviously increase as the tournament goes on. There are fewer matches. Overhitting again. Good start for Ash Barty. 3 games to love in the opening sets.
As we take a look at the replay here, it's a good start for Barty. She's certainly in control of this match. Hashtag AO Playoff if you'd like to get involved in the discussion here today on Twitter. Let's get out to Adrian Franklin, who's out and about to start the day, keeping an eye on court 5. G'day, Adrian.
Hello guys, yeah, I have been on court 5, early stages of that one. So Storm Sanders is playing Bojana Babusic, and at the moment it's on serve, Sanders leading 2-1. Both girls really familiar with each other's games. They have played doubles together earlier this year, so they played about 2 or 3 matches and they won a couple as well, so they'll be very familiar. But it's on serve, 2-1, Storm Sanders leading at the moment.
Thank you.
Adrian Franklin in the Adrian Franklin studio today. I'm not actually sure he's actually going to be wandering out to too many matches. He's just going to stay within the confines of his studio. There's got a TV set up. I think some refrigeration's going to be making its way too. There'll be a little bar in the corner.
It's a perfect setting, really.
He has got the perfect
Where
setup
else
over
would
there.
you be on a beautiful Melbourne day? As you can see, it's a great start here for Ash Barty, the number 2 seed. Olivia Rogoska, the top seed, will have her match a little bit later on this afternoon up against Tammy Patterson, fellow Victorian. Top of 29 in Melbourne today. Going to get a bit warmer as the week goes on.
Alt. Love 15.
Okay, so now Ash Keir staring down the barrel at 3 love. So he's just looking to get on the board first up here.
Alt. Love
2
13.
doubles in a row won't help. Just to build that frustration because she knows that she has to push because Barty is returning so well. Now, even if it's 3/4 pace, the first serve required here. Nice.
Love 40.
Good mix up, isn't it? She has got the power and then she's got that nice touch as well. She thinks her way around the court extremely well, Ash Barty.
Yeah, well, it's something different again.
Fifteen 40.
That was better from Keir. But it was something different on that occasion. So, yes, Barty threw in the drop shot, but Keir did the same thing. It was short enough to get that short reply.
Game, Barty. Barty leads 4 games to love.
Not a great game. A couple of double faults thrown in there, a couple of unforced errors.
We had the little sigh of frustration there from Ash Keir. It's not a good position to be in at 4 love down. Ash Barty is nice and composed, as we often see with her matches. Doing what she has to do here.
Love 15. All.
Just a terrific serve. The positioning, it's got enough pace on it. And as I said right at the start, Brett, you know, this is the growth from here will continue. Will be enormous, particularly on the strength side of things.
Fifteen 30.
Didn't do much wrong up until then, just pulling it wide. Went for a little bit extra.
Fifteen 40.
So now some break points. So the first real test that we've seen Ash Barty in the match.
30, 40.
Let's look at the positioning there inside the baseline. The ball nice and high, taking it early.
Halt. Juice.
See, that was a good opportunity for Kia there. Just trying to generate that angle to move Barty out of court.
Advantage Barty.
And then able to follow up with that too.
Didn't hear anything.
So for break points down, Barty now has a game point for 5 love. And that'll do it.
Game Barty.
Great fight back.
Barty leads.
5 games to love now for Ash Barty. Off to a flyer in this opening set.
Yeah, great start. We are going to take a quick break here from Melbourne Park. Ash Barty in control of day 2 of the Australian Open Wildcard Playoff.
The best tennis players in the world are coming to the Hyundai Hopman Cup. Are you? All in the brand new state-of-the-art Perth Arena with retractable roof and under-seat air conditioning. Perth ready? Play and book at Ticketek now.
Don't forget the Hopman Cup coming up in Perth. Going to be a great way to start the new year. Of course, the APR International in Sydney, the Brisbane International, which just gets stronger and stronger every year. All the top-line players wanting to start the year in Brisbane. Some great prize money, which keeps increasing each year. And then we build up to qualifying and the Australian Open, January 14. Get your tickets at ticketek.com.au.
Time.
Hashtag AO Playoff if you'd like to join in the discussion here on tennis.com.au. Hashtag AO Playoff if you're on Twitter.
In fact, that's all Adrian's doing today. Sitting in the Adrian Franklin studio reading your tweets.
Yes, he does like the tweets. Easy man to please, Adrian. Barty certainly pleasing her coach, Jason Stoltenberg, in the stands at the moment. Solid start, 5 games to love.
Love 15.
Just so powerful. She's in that attacking position, Barty. And as I mentioned too, that consistency that she has means that she very rarely misses.
It's the key, isn't it?
They put the ball nice and deep. Don't win on the first shot, but she certainly will on the follow-up.
If you've got those fundamentals, you've got a pretty good game, haven't you? Good serve.
Love
Ground
30.
strokes.
Well, it all comes back to this idea of being patient. So sometimes when you're in the midst of a long rally, you can be impatient. You want to go for that big shot. You want to finish off the point quickly. But maybe it's not the right shot, but she's got that concentration to be able to keep working her way through to get that ball, the right one to put away.
15, 30.
It's a point of the match for Kia.
30 all.
Good positive play from the Canberran.
40, 30.
They'll be desperate to get on the board here. Just to build the confidence. The set's gone.
Wait, please. Game Kia.
So Kier's on the board.
Barty
That'll lift her
leads
confidence
5 games
too.
to 1.
Expect that Barty will run out this set and take it. But it forces Ash Barty to serve it out and just be really positive, just to make sure she can get over the line.
Yeah, no one likes a bagel, Pete, so always good to get on the board. So it does give us a bit of confidence to try and work your way back, but Ash Barty's certainly in the driver's seat here, serving for the opening set.
Fault. Love 15.
Terrific.
15 all.
Just really balanced here on this volley. Great height. Meeting it up high. Balanced as she moved forward. Stopped to hit the ball and wins the point.
Fifteen 30.
Got the opportunity to get back into that point off the net cord. So this ball coming in here. I think Barty was almost about to concede that.
Fault. 15 40.
So, chance here for Kid. A couple of break point opportunities. She did in the previous service game, but Barty was able to serve her way out of trouble. Tricky with the positioning of the sun right at the moment.
Terrific.
Terrific. Just nice and deep, corner of the court.
It's a great forehand.
Fault. Juice.
Set up by the forehand again. Back to Juice. Let's see a replica of the last service game.
Advantage Barty.
Brings up the set point. He was forced to move forward that time.
Game and first set
There it
Barty.
is for Ash Barty.
6 games to 1.
A couple of times she was in trouble on serve and
New
she
balls,
got
please.
out of that very comfortably, and She knew she had an opportunity there, Ash Keir, but Ash Barty too good. 6 games to 1. Comprehensive opening set as we take a look at that last shot, just sailing wide with the forehand. And Ash Barty, the second seed, certainly in good nick here this morning. Okay, we're going to take a short break and we'll be back with plenty more right here on tennis.com.au. Welcome back to Melbourne Park. All the young tennis budding stars in the Hot Shots program. I'll walk past a young girl. I reckon she was in the under-12s on my way in today. One of the best. I was actually mesmerised by. I watched her for 5 minutes. One of the best backhands I have seen. Only been about 12 years of age.
Reckon you could take her?
I'm not sure. I think she'd have me covered, to be totally honest. Back here, Ash Barty's taken the opening set as we start the second. Keep you updated on Court 5 with Bayana Babusik and Storm Sanders. An update from there very shortly. But Ash Keir from the ACT trying to work her way back into this game. Forehand cross court. Hashtag AO Playoff. If you're on Twitter today, hashtag AO Playoff. Have a chat to us. Anything you'd like to put out there on the tennis agenda? To have you on board, David Gardner. So what David looks like. Enjoying the playoff. Good on you, Dave. Hashtag AO Playoff.
So, yeah, Barty gets the first opening game, the break of serve, and just wants to keep that momentum going. Pretty good as a front runner, Ash Barty. And what I did notice here is that Ash likes to just roll through the match pretty quickly. She plays at a very quick pace. Just wants to keep the match rolling along on her terms. She's already standing there ready to serve. Ash Keir is still at her chair. As you can see, Ash Barty is just about ready to go. Wants to get a move on now, get back in the locker room.
Yeah, she's in a very nice groove indeed. Ash Barty is. Take a look at the women's draw. She'll play the winner of that match currently out on Court 5, Babusik and Sanders. In a quarter final, she can get through here. Looks to be heading that way.
So tactically, one of the things for Ashley Keir is to maybe slow down the match a little bit. Just force Ash Barty to wait a little bit. to get a read on that serve out wide. Actually, here, just it's so deep into the corner of the service box that you can't get much of a play on it. Has to be a winner.
Game, Barty.
Just depth of shot again.
Barty
So
leads.
Barty
2
now's got
games
that
to
roll
love.
on. It's going to be hard for Keir to come back from here, you would suspect.
Yeah, the deep returning is certainly a big feature. Constantly on the back foot, Ash Keir. Can't work your way into the net.
Love 15. Fifteen all. Fifteen, 30.
That's a terrific return. Seeing the ball very, very well at the moment.
Thirty all. Halt. Thirty, 40.
Nicely done. I just need to see a bit more variety from Ashley Keir. Maybe some looping balls, just deep. Just try and make Barty play up high. And that's out
Game,
2.
Barty.
So Barty gets the break after a flyer
Barty
in this
leads
second set
3
as
games to
well.
love.
Taking the first 6 games to 1, she leads 3 games to love in the second set.
4 matches we've got for you today. So stick around for the entire day here on tennis.com.au, and if you're in Melbourne, if you want to get down and watch all the action for free, you can pop on by. Take a seat courtside.
Let's head down to the Adrian Franklin studio where waiting for us, Brett, guess who? Adrian Franklin.
Thank you very much, guys. A quick update on court number 5. The first set went to Bojana Babusic 6 games to 2. So she's taking on Storm Sanders. As I mentioned earlier, they've played each other a few times, doubles partners in the past as well. And last year's playoff, they both played each other again, and it went to 3 sets, Storm Sanders winning that one. So Bojana Babusic, she's up 1 set to love, but expect Storm to perhaps storm back into contention.
Nice overuse of the word storm. Thank you, Adrian. In the Adrian Franklin studio today.
15 love.
Nicely done.
Fifteen all. 30,
Thing
15.
is here, the difference in temperament between the two players, obviously things are rolling nicely for Ash Barty at the moment, but just so cool on court. No, she doesn't really say a hell of a lot, fairly quiet sort of person. But we don't
40,
see
15.
any sort of emotion.
No.
It's one way or the other, well in front or behind.
Saw that with Luke Saville yesterday. It was nice, cool right throughout his match.
Game, Barty.
So Ash in
Barty
control
leads.
here.
4 games
6-1.
to love.
4-love, second set, powering away through to the quarterfinals. In a matter of moments, you would think the way the trend of this match is going. Yeah, you're right, either one way or the other, and we saw it with the last match yesterday where Groth and Kyrgios, who
Yes, they were very expressive.
Exactly.
Not that there's anything wrong with that,
No,
by
it's
the way.
what gets you going and gets you motivated.
Oh,
Beautiful.
oh,
Love 15.
even had enough side spin on that just to move away, move sideways in the court. Look at this. This is a bounce, bites off the court, keeps working away.
15 all.
It's just a very, very smart way to play a point. And it's beyond the baseline.
Fault. Thirty, 15. Thirty all.
And knows that you need to put a little bit more on that second serve. Probably not the right time for that.
40, 30.
Just controlling the point again. And do something different to finish it off.
Fault. Game, Kia.
So Kia finally on the
Barty
board in this
leads
second set.
4
But Ash
games to
Barty
1.
4 games to 1 in the second set after taking the first 6 games to 1. Let's head back down to the studio where Adrian Franklin is waiting.
Thanks, guys. Now, behind every great player, there is a great team. And Ash Barty, she's performing incredibly well out there at the moment, but she has a very strong team behind her. Jason Stoltenberg, you may have seen pictures of him throughout the match. He's Ash's main coach. So they've been together for over a year now. And one thing that really interests me about Jason is he's very calm. Every time I speak to him, he's always speaking in a really calm manner, and that he also works with that mentality with Ash as well. And you can see it out on court. She's always, very composed, and she's never rushing. She doesn't really need to look over to him too much at all. So they're working very well together as a team. Another man out there you'll see next to Jason Stoltenberg is Murray Waters. Now, he's a name familiar to many people in tennis. He's worked with so many great players in the past, and he is the movement and footwork coach. So you'll see him right there with the sunscreen just under his sunglasses. That's Murray Waters. He's worked
15
with
love.
all the greats. Wayne Arthur's The Woodies. He did a lot of work with Pat Rafter, and he's now working with Ash Barty, and you can see it in the movement. She's moving around the court perfectly at the moment, and she's dominating this match.
Yeah, very light on her feet, Adrian.
Alt.
As she moves around the court.
Footwork coach.
Very well balanced.
Fifteen all.
Well, the time for Kia to be back is right now. Just as it can make some inroads on the Barty serve,
Alt.
particularly down this end of the court. The conditions a little trickier for serving.
$30.15.
Not like that though.
Too good.
So, right idea from Kia there, but just right into that hitting zone of Barty and just immediately onto that ball, very quick.
$40.15.
Sit around and go, too good. Too good. Again, it's been the tone of the match.
Alt. Game, Barty.
Not far
Barty
away now.
leads
Ash
5
Barty
games to 1.
from earning a berth in the quarterfinals. The AO Wildcard playoff. Live here from Melbourne Park. Hope you're enjoying it. It's a good comprehensive performance by Ash Barty, who was certainly the hot favourite going into this match.
Great
15
shot.
love.
Just brushing the line there, Ashley Keir.
Let first serve. $30 love.
Into the net there. Again, the right idea from Barty. That off forehand cross court. It's worked well today.
$40 love.
And it's much better depth from Keir. She's now in control of those points.
Game, Kia. Barty leads 5 games to 2.
Oh, that can be a tough game at times. 5 games to 2 for Ash Barty. And Ashley Keir says, where's that been all the match?
That would have felt nice. It would have felt nice. 5-2, and well, second day in a row, Craig Willis has circled at Melbourne Park. Just have a look.
Good to see he's doing his reconnaissance early this year
Yeah.
on where he's going to land. He's got his own helipad around the other side of Rod Laver Arena where he comes in every day.
He won't land now, though. He's only here January 14 onwards.
See, where's he
just
going?
likes
But he
to
might
check
be
out
just wandering off to a winery now or something like that.
The beautiful Victorian wine district.
Back to the farm, perhaps?
Just likes to come and have a look at the surrounds and just get himself, refamiliarise himself with
We'll
it.
just look over and see that the buildings are still standing and the helipad's still there and the big white cross to land on is still there, so...
In case you don't know who Craig Willis is, for those who might be tuning in around the globe, he is the main man that introduces the players onto Rod Laver Arena. He's been doing it for a long, long time. Come the Australian Open. It's the voice.
Thing
Number
is, too,
15.
with Craig Willis, sometimes, you know, if he's in a bit of a hurry, he doesn't let the chopper land, he just uses a rope ladder. Very interesting. If you get to the Australian Open early enough, you'll see him climbing down a rope ladder.
That is a sight you do not want to miss.
Fraught with danger, but he lives for that.
15 all.
He does go into deep preparation mode about now. Because 128 men, 128 women,
But how does he prepare?
and some names aren't as easy to pronounce as others, so he goes into a month's preparation. Dark rooms,
Bolts.
repetition, repetition. But he never makes a mistake.
Never.
30, 15.
Ash Barty closing in on victory here.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from Ash Barty today. This is why she's one of the favourites to take out this wild card this week.
Thirty all.
But still needs to close things out, and that would be the trickiest part.
Thirty, 40.
So break point opportunity for Kier. So a little untidy from Bart in this game, but Kier just now at the stage of nothing to lose and to really try and put that pressure on and say to Ash, come and serve this out. Got to finish it off still.
Truce.
Really be impressed by the serving. Yes, she has been down break points, but Barty has managed to come up with that big serve at the right time.
Advantage Barty.
So from break point down has been the theme of the match, turning it around this time to a match point. Match been in progress just on an hour. That'll do it.
Set match Barty.
A comprehensive performance by the
6-1,
second
6-2.
seed in this event, Ashley Barty, winning her opening round match against Ashley Kier from the ACT. 6-1, 6-2 in just on an hour.
Very good performance by Ash. We'll hear from her very shortly. She is through to the quarterfinals. She'll take on the winner of Bojana Babusik and also Storm Sanders. We'll get an update of that match out on Court 5 in just a few moments. But the first of 4 matches for you here on tennis.com.au on this Tuesday here in Melbourne.
Yeah, impressed with that first round performance. Really, really solid, consistent. Yes, there were a few double faults, a few breakpoint opportunities, but just so good to get back into the match and turn them around. Some clutch serves. At the speed of the serving impressed me as well. There's been some improvement there, and of course the footwork and the balance and concentration around the court is excellent. It really is. And as I said, 16 years of age, the opportunities are endless when you've got that sort of game at this age. It really is solid. It really is world class at the moment.
Great temperament, hasn't she, out on court, Pete? And she is standing by now to have a chat to Adrian Franklin.
Ash, that was a fairly convincing performance on the scoreline. Were you happy with the way you played?
Yeah, I mean, it's always tough first round, and Ash is a great player, and she obviously deserves to be in the draw, so I'm just happy to get away with a win today and have a couple of days now to prepare for my second round.
Was there anything that you wanted to take out of this match apart from obviously the win?
Well, I mean, I just wanted to feel good. You know, I'm feeling pretty good on the court now, so it's just a few more things to touch up on the practice court tomorrow and this afternoon maybe, and yeah, I'll be ready for Tuesday.
So you'll play the winner of Bojana Babusic and Storm Sanders. Obviously, you're not going to pick any of those in particular, but do you think about that, or do you go and watch the match at all now, or just walk away?
I think I'll just walk away. I know the two girls pretty well. I've been living with Stormy this whole year, and I've played Bodgy once or twice, so you know it'll be a good match, and yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
All right, enjoy your day off.
Perfect, thank you.
Thanks.
And,
Great stuff.
Nice Wimbledon towel as well.
Yeah.
That is there that Ash Barty is sporting. Thanks, Adrian, and be very happy with that performance, and just wanted to feel good, and she should feel good with the way she played.
Absolutely. She'll have a talk to the media there. We'll take a look at some of the highlights, Pete, of this match. As you say, went around the hour mark, and really Ash Barty dominated from the outset.
Yeah, absolutely, and just working well off that first serve. A lot of first serves into play, and it's a strong first serve. Good positioning on the court, able to keep Ashley Keir well beyond the baseline. She was scrambling side to side and really was under pressure from the opening points. Confident start. I like the way she puts angle on the ball. Some nice variation too. Not afraid to come to the net off the short ball as well. Here's an example of that angle we saw. She just wasn't allowed to get into the match at any stage. And forced errors started to rack up and the frustration started to build, but it was a really solid, really consistent performance from Ash Barty. There's a bit of that variation there, the drop shot. Just really jumping all over the second serve, really stepping into the court. A little bit more on these ground strokes now. Every year that goes by, strong serving. A really solid finish in the end too for Ash Barty. He'll be happy to get in the locker room with a 6-1, 6-2 win over Ashley Keir.
Yeah, serve was very good. Good off that forehand wing, and certainly had Ashley Keir for a fair chunk of that match. Just locked on that baseline, and she wasn't able to get in. So the second match she's going to follow pretty quickly here. Jess Moore and Nathka Baines of Queensland. They're about to come out onto court. We'll update you on Babusic and Storm Sanders in just a tick.
There's no messing about here. The players were ready. I think they were watching the end of that last match.
Indeed.
And a good crowd in as well. A free entry here to Melbourne Park. So get in and get amongst it here all week, here through until Sunday with the wild card playoff.
Let's get down to you, Adrian, because the players aren't too far away from coming out on court. We're just about to cross over to Adrian.
It'll be Jess Moore out on court first, from WA, the number 8 seed, making her way over to speak to Adrian Franklin.
Thanks, guys. Jess, you're from WA. The sun's out. That'll be something you enjoy, I imagine.
Yes, I'm loving it. No wind, perfect conditions, so it'll be great today.
Play well.
Thank you.
As we welcome out onto court Jess's opponent, Nathka Baines, the youngster, her first ever playoff. Hi, Nathka.
How are you?
Yeah, good. Your first playoff here. You must be excited to get out on court.
Yeah, very excited.
Play well today.
Thank you.
So both players just about set to go. They'll go through their warm-up and will be ready for the second match. Just keeping it all on the inside right now.
Oh, no doubt she'd be feeling pretty nervous too, Nathka Baines. A big moment for her, playing on the feature court, so the live streaming, and just a big moment in her career, but an exciting moment as well. A chance to get to play someone of Jess Moore's calibre, and really the start of what could potentially be a big career. So just waiting for Nathka to appear out on court. close to celebrating a birthday too. The 17th of December, coming around very quickly. I'm just taking plenty of time, just absorbing everything, taking it all in. We'll get some score updates from out on court number 5 as well. Keeping up to date with what's happening in these round of 16 matches. Don't forget you can be part of the conversation too. Hashtag AO Playoff on Twitter. Let's listen into the umpire.
First 2 tiebreak, final set advantage. We have ball changes 7 and 9. We have 4 line umpires, so the long lines and the base lines are covered. I'm calling serve from the chair, okay? We also have ball kids, so just make sure you give them a chance to clear the ball between first and second serve, okay? Any questions? Jess, would you like to call? Heads? Heads it is. Receive. Okay, good luck.
So Jess Moore won the toss and has elected to receive. So we'll be back in just a moment with the start of this match as the round of 16 matches continues on the women's side of the Australian Open Wildcard Playoff. Back at Melbourne Park, the round of 16 matches continuing. Natha Baines and Jess Moore out on court, and a change in the commentary position. My teammate, my doubles partner from the ATL shows, which just had to be seen to be believed. Dave Bidmead, very, very nice to see you.
Thanks for having me back on, Pete, and after the ATL show, I'm glad that you let me join you again.
Yes, well, as long as there are no highlighters of the week, we'll be fine.
That's right. Well, this is the highlight, this match today.
Well, tell us a little bit about Natha Baines, because you've been doing some hitting with her.
Yeah, since she arrived in Melbourne, I've been on the practice court with her, and yeah, she's a very aggressive player, only young, just turning 15 in about a week. I think you mentioned that just before. But fearless player, really goes after a shot, really aggressive player, doesn't hold back on anything.
Should be nervous playing someone
so.
of Jess Moore's calibre?
I think you can even tell when she spoke to Adrian briefly before the match, how you feeling. Kind of started a little bit. I think she might be a little bit nervous, but nothing to lose, and that's the attitude she's got. She's been pretty pumped for this match, so she's really looking forward to it.
Let's take a look at Jess Moore in a bit more of a profile. 22 years of age, from Perth. Had a good ATL season with the Giants, and won that tournament in Belgium this year on the ITF circuit, and been pretty consistent. Has some Grand Slam experience, has played the main draw of the Australian Open before, and is a really solid player. Has had that sort of up and down period with her ranking, sort of gone up, come down, gone up, come down, but wants to desperately get back into some main draw action at the Australian Open.
That's right. Well, she took a little bit of time off and just came back this year, and I guess building that ranking back up. I mean, it's a tough game, but she's only 22 years of age, so still so young, really. And I think, with that experience, it's going to come into play here in this match, no doubt.
So, Natha Baines from Queensland was actually born in England, in Leeds. He's
Been to Leeds, Pete?
I haven't been to Leeds, no. Been to Wimbledon, not to Leeds. It's from living in Queensland now. And as you can see there, the 16s title in Rockhampton. Just 14 years of age.
Yeah, amazing.
Oh, I wish I had that ability when I was 14. Just fantastic. And great experience. This is a highlight of her career. Having the opportunity to participate and play in this event.
That's right, massive match for her, and already has a WTA ranking in the 900s.
Yep.
Only played a limited amount of.
Only can play a limited amount, so.
That's right.
But this will be a great experience here. Let's go to the. Have you had a look at the Adrian Franklin studio? Well, you can now because Adrian Franklin is standing by.
Yes, I'm back in the studio, guys. I'm loving it here. I'm very, very comfortable. But let's be serious now. We'll get an update of the Bojana Babusic Storm Sanders match. So first set went to Babusic, and she's now leading 4-2 in the second set. So she's getting closer to taking that one out and then moving through to the next round. But Storm, let's hope she can get back into it and take it into a third set. The winner of this match, Babusic Storm Sanders, will play Ash Barty. So you hope that whoever wins is in red-hot form, because when they play Ash, they're absolutely going to need it. So we'll keep an update, but at the moment, Babusic leading 4-2 after winning the first set.
Thank you, Adrian. Check it out.
He's got a good stylist, Adrian, doesn't he?
He does.
Always.
Is he wearing makeup?
Most likely.
Just keeps building. We'll build the Adrian Franklin studio.
Time.
We're not too far away from a start in this one. What are some of the strengths of Natha Baines, the time that you've been hitting with her? You mentioned that quite an aggressive player.
Yep. I think just the way she plays, quite heavy, quite flat, takes everything really early on the rise. Possibly needs to be a bit more patient with her play, but I think we'll see that here. I mean, just
and that also comes with experience too.
It does, but it's also her. I guess it's a game style. You know, she really goes after it, a bit like a Serena Williams. You could almost say if Serena was 14, then Natha perhaps is trying to mould herself around her. But yeah, really, really big off the ground for her size as well. Obviously, still developing physically, yeah, I think it's going to be a pretty entertaining match, this one.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing Natha Baines playing against the number 8 seed.
Natha Baines to serve. Play. Fault. Fault. Love 15.
And for Jess Moore too, I've been feeling it a little bit out there. Opponent that she hasn't seen before.
That's right, bit of the unknown for Jess.
Love 30.
Signalling for intent early.
$15, 30.
This is where wild card playoff opportunities are so good for a player like Natha Baines. The opportunity to play in a senior event.
$15, 40.
Slightly nervous start from Natha. 2 double faults in this first game. Probably to be expected, given the occasion here.
Game.
Yep. Ball
Moore,
too
first
short
game.
from Baines that time. And Moore gets the break in the opening game. So better now of how Nathan Baines can settle into this match.
Yeah, well, that's right. I mean, obviously, she's pretty nervous against a very seasoned opponent and really needs to settle in these first few games. Gets on the scoreboard, I think that's very important, and gets a bit of rhythm going. Jess Moore looked very comfortable in that opening game. Very tough player, Jess Moore. Doesn't miss too much. Moves very well around the court.
Jessica Moore to serve. $15 left.
The other thing we'll see here is a step up in intensity. It's something that Nathan Baines wouldn't have seen too much of in her junior career thus far. Step up in the pace of the ball.
$15 all.
Great deep forehand from Baines there. But no, you're absolutely right, Pete. It's a massive step from juniors to seniors. And playing someone who's been around for a long time and so experienced, and that Grand Slam experience. Also bigger and stronger, of course.
Fault. Let. Second serve. Fault. 15,
So
30.
there is the double. And how do you practice for that? Are you just clubbing balls at naked to try and simulate the step up there? I mean, you know, you're
Pretty
like
much.
a reasonably strong kind of guy.
Yeah.
Hit the ball pretty hard.
No, trying to be pretty solid, I guess, and
30 all.
also flattening out a few more balls. I mean, I guess obviously male players play a bit more topspin, so just try and simulate a strong female player, I guess, and it changes from, you know, whoever you're hitting with, whatever they.
How'd you go with
they
the
want.
simulation?
I managed okay.
40,
It
30.
was easy to get into that sort of mode.
It was on the tennis court. Well, I think that's why female players like hitting with male players, obviously because, you know, generally quite strong hitting, and you know, puts them in good stead when they go to play against other female players.
Game, more.
So good hold for Jess Moore.
Moore leads,
2 games,
2 games
to love
to love.
now with that break. Nathan Baines has a couple of coaches as part of her team early on in her development. Can you tell us a little bit about?
Yeah, Matthew
Matthew
Limpus and Gary Stickler, part of Lifetime Tennis. Sort of been on and off a bit this year.
Love 15.
Let's head across to court number 5. Bojana Babusic and Storm Sanders. The match reaching a conclusion, Adrian Franklin.
Yes, it is, guys. We're deep into the second set at the moment, and Bojana Babusic is leading. So there we go. We've got it there. So Babusic, we've still got Jess Moore and Nathan Baines on camera there, but it's the second set. So Bojana Babusic, she won the first set, and now it's deep stages of the second set. So Babusic looks to be on top at the moment. the winner of this match will go through and play Ash Barty. So whether you'd want to go through, I'm not sure, but Bojana Babusic is on top at the moment. So I'll give you the latest score in just a moment.
Let's see that ball heading wide. Thank you, Adrian. We'll come back to you in a moment.
$15.30.
Meanwhile, we're at 15:30 here. 2 games to love for just more. There's a problem with the scoreboard.
$15.40.
Few too many errors in this early stages of the match from Baines.
So tell us a little more about Matthew and Gary. We started talking about their coaching team for Nake the Baines.
Yeah, she does a little bit of work with Lifetime Tennis up there in Brisbane, and also has been training at the IMG Academy at Bollettieri's in Florida, and spent about 3 or 4 weeks there just recently before coming back to Melbourne, and actually played the Eddie Heard Junior tournament, one of the big junior tournaments around, along with the Orange Ball and a couple others.
Nicely done.
Game, more.
So Moore gets another break. 3 games to love
More leads.
in this
3 games
opening
to love.
set.
First set.
Well, the opportunity to play overseas, enormous.
It is, and there's a great training base there as well, and have a fantastic setup, lots of courts, lots of hitting partners, good coaches. Conditions are tough, very humid over there in Florida, yeah, great training experience for Baines.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll get back to that in a moment because we have a score from Court 5, Adrian.
Yep, score and match is over. Bojana Babusic has just taken the second set, so she's through to play Ash Barty in the quarterfinals. She's won 6-2, 6-3 against Storm Sanders. So we're going to have a chat with her in a moment. She's straight through the corners. Let's hope she's in red-hot form.
I'm sure she'll be looking forward to getting into the Adrian Franklin studio a little bit later on after that match. So Bojana Babusic to play Ash Barty in the quarterfinals. Back here, Jess Moore, 3 games to love.
Not too many unforced errors coming off the racket from Moore at this stage in the match. Looking very comfortable out there on court. Dangerous play in this draw, Jess Moore, with all her experience. Won't be scared to play anyone.
Love, 15.
That's better. That's that aggression that you were talking about from Nake the Baines.
Likes to take the returns very early. You can see up on the baseline and then steps in.
Yeah, so it looks now as if Baines has settled into the match. Got those opening couple of games, chance to just sort of break up the nerves a little bit, get into the match, experience conditions, that sort of thing. Now just really settle into the rhythm of the match.
$15.30.
Pick the right side there, Baines. Big hitting from Moore. Just really solid off the ground. Just heavy the whole time.
And that'll be the thing for Jess Moore too. Knows that Nathan's going to make mistakes along the way. Be really solid.
$30.
Great off forehand from Moore.
Yep.
Set up by a fantastic first serve. But so quick to get in position for that forehand there, Pete.
The old 1-2. Had the opportunity down the
40,
line.
30.
Just couldn't finish it. Game point for Jess Moore. A 4-love lead in this opening set. Okay, so
Game,
loose shot
more.
there from Baines.
More leads. 4 games
Jess
to
Moore
love.
leading 4 games to love now in this opening set. Earlier today it was a win for Bojana Babusic, 6-2, 6-3 over Storm Sanders out on court number 5. And she's made her way to the Adrian Franklin studio.
She certainly has. Bojana, congratulations. You played Storm Sanders last year in the playoff and you lost that one in 3, so a little bit of revenge today.
Yeah, I've actually played Stormy a couple of times and haven't managed to get the win, so I was pretty pumped up today and really glad I came out with the win.
The scoreline was fairly comfortable. Did you feel like you had it in control the whole way through?
Nah, Storm's such a good competitor that it's never really over until that last point, so you know, I was up 2-love in the second and she got back to 2-all, so I mean, even though it was straight sets, it was a tough match. Yeah.
And it was warm out there as well. It's only going to get warmer throughout the week, but you're from Western Australia, so that's totally fine with you, I imagine.
No, I'm loving the warm weather, and I think you said it's going to be 35 on Thursday, so no, I really enjoy playing in the heat, and I'm looking forward to Thursday.
And Ash Barty is your next round opponent, so initial thoughts on that one?
I mean, Ash has had a great year, so you know, she's coming in with a lot of confidence, and I hit with her the other day and she hit them well, so I think I've only played Ash once before and lost 2 and 3, so look, it's anyone's game, but like I said, looking forward to it, just another match coming into the summer.
And just finally, we're always interested to find out what you guys do on your day off, so tomorrow, what are you up to?
Probably just have a light hit in the morning, maybe work on a couple of things from my match, and just like yesterday, take the afternoon off, watch a movie, maybe head into the city for a little bit, but look, nothing special, another ice bath, but yeah, that's about it.
All right, enjoy, and we'll see you in your next round.
Great, thank you.
Thanks, Adrian. Thanks, Bojana.
40 love.
Better from Baines here. 40 love on her serve. Seems to be the popular thing, going to the movies on your day off. Is that what you do during your matches?
Day off, movies. Yeah, that or the beach, perhaps. Too much sun, though, at the beach.
That's generally what happens. That's better play.
Baines.
More positive play from Nathan Baines. Good
More
service
leads.
game. Good
4 games
hold.
to 1.
4 games to 1. Back in a moment.
The best tennis players in the world are coming for the APIA International Sydney. Are you? See them battle for one of the world's most prestigious titles in one of Sydney's premier sporting events. Sydney ready? Play and book a Ticketek now.
So good start for Jess Moore. 4 games to 1 in this opening set against the 14-year-old Nathan Baines of Queensland. And positive signs there, Dave Bidmead, for Nathan. Just settling into the match and a good service hold to love.
That's right. In the last couple of games, she's really started to look a bit more confident out there. Moore hasn't made too many unforced errors at this stage.
Oh, that's nice. But why?
15 love.
That call, I think.
A late call from the umpire.
Wow.
Just missed that one. Pretty close.
But what a great setup, though. What a great setup. Coming forward, meeting the ball early.
Positive point.
Yeah, that attacking play. We'll now get a more accurate picture of how the match is going to play out. Now that Nate the Baines has settled into it, so that the nervous energy is gone.
Whoa. 30-15.
And that's one she probably needs to just pull back a bit, maybe take a little bit off it, and just place it up the line there. Still be aggressive on it, but just going for the outright winner, where she'd actually set it up and then she's got the next shot where she can put it away.
That's where that patience comes into play. We saw it with Ash Barty in the previous match. Take your time, set up the point, really construct the point well. Nice jamming serve from Jess Moore. You see Nathan Baines being that aggressive, standing inside the baseline to receive that serve, so it can often be prone to getting jammed up.
Fault.
So even again, ball lands. It's be well inside the baseline.
Game, more.
And so again, the body serve comes into play there
more
as well.
Leads. 5 games to 1.
Perfect example there. And Moore's serving pretty well so far in this match, and I guess Baines, it's whether she can work out, okay, look, she's serving well, I might need to take a step back, give myself a bit more time and adjust her returning game. That's something that can happen with experience.
Yep, straight into the body there. So now, just go back to what she's doing in that previous service game.
Fault. Thank you, boy. Love, 15.
Well, that was a tough overhead for Baines. Did really well to put that back into play.
She looked like she was in two minds whether to go back in or retreat back to the baseline. Caught around the service line on that volley. Really aggressive point again. Set it up well. Look at the defensive skills from Moore here. Great defensive lob.
And then just needed to be in close to the net, getting caught in that no man's land.
Or no woman's land in this case, Pete.
No person's land. Not keep it gender specific. Like it.
Great point.
Like it, taking on the game.
Great forehand drive, taking the ball out of the air. More off court.
I like the way that got her feet set, got really balanced. Hit that drive forehand.
Yep.
Wasn't too quick to get into the net. Hit the ball first, then made her way in. Always going to be tough
15, 30.
for Baines when just more is all over the net like that. Guessed right though, in the first instance.
15, 40.
It's clever from Jess Moore, just working Baines from side to side.
That's right, great angle there.
So we come up to set points for Jess Moore. Just getting lost on which side?
Let's pass it.
That's
30,
a tough
40.
pick up.
Great shot.
Not conceding ground, just taking that on the half volley.
Great timing from Baines, because the return is very deep for Moore.
Still one more set point to come.
Let's pass it. Use.
Just checking, she's 14, right?
14, yeah, big
Hitting
hitting.
with that sort of power.
This first forehand here sets it up.
Wow.
Great put away again. Hanging in this first set still, Baines.
As I say, she could hit with that sort of power of 14. And control.
Faults.
Great off backhand
Advantage,
return from Moore.
Hmm.
Stepping right up. Great depth on the shot. Another set point for Moore.
Game, man.
Terrific
First set.
backhand up the
Moore.
line from
6
Jess
games to
Moore.
1. New balls clear.
6 games to 1 over Natha Baines in the second of our women's singles matches. Plenty of action going on court number 5 as well. It's back to the Adrian Franklin Andy studio.
Yes, thank you very much, Pete. The match is in its early stages out there. So Azra Hadsik is playing Arena Rodionova. So the 18-year-old Hadsik is probably not the favourite going into that one, Arena Rodionova, the more experienced player. But it's early stages of that one at the moment, out on court. As you see down this end of the court, that's Arena Rodionova in the white cap. So she's about to serve. Very, very warm conditions out here as well, guys. So I'm sure the players have been hydrated prior to the match and incredibly warm. Definitely around 30 degrees right now. Also, just to recap earlier, obviously Ash Barty has taken out her first win, so she moves through to the quarterfinal. She'll play Bojana Babusic, who has also just won. So plenty more action to come. Early stages of this one. Arena Rodionova taking on Azra Hadsik on court 5.
Thank you, Adrian. Keep you up to date with those matches. Also, make sure you join us on Twitter. Be part of the conversation. Hashtag AO Playoff. Any friends and family of Natha Baines are watching around the place today? Feel free to send in your thoughts. Hashtag AO Playoff, and we'll get to Adrian a little bit later with some of your Twitter messages.
Have you joined Twitter yet, Pete?
Yes,
You
but I
have.
don't
Time.
tweet.
So what's the point of being on board?
Good
You just
question.
like to read
Good question.
all
Well,
the tweets?
you'll have to speak to our colleague on the coverage, Charlotte James,
She's all
Second
over
set.
it.
and my
More
other
to say.
colleague, Eleanor Preston, who year after year give me lessons in Twitter. And year after year I listen, nod and smile. Year after year
Still haven't quite grasped the whole
we have a
concept.
barren Twitterverse with me.
15 left.
Just Moore will be looking to get off to a good start here, is in control of this match. not want to let Make the Baines into this.
Another great first serve. First serve was so strong in that first set. Getting Baines off court, setting up for the short forehand.
Oh. 15-all.
Big hitting, still staying aggressive.
Yeah, it's just consistency and control really would be the two themes at this stage. But if you're the coach of Make the Baines, or the hitting partner, you'd be sitting back and going, okay, let's see what you can do here on this stage. That's clever. Guessing
15,
again.
30.
She's picked it about 3 times now. Great anticipation from Baines.
And while you look at the scoreline and you see down 6-1 the first set, if you're looking after Make the Baines, you'd still be pretty pleased because there are some good signs coming out of this.
30-all.
That one just missing. Just more getting the kick serve out to Baines' backhand, trying to get up high. Drawing the error.
Faults.
Great
40.
return, Baines.
Yeah, just set up nicely, didn't it? It was there to be put away.
Too short. Definitely was there to be put away. Got the job done. Break point here.
You threw in a couple of shorties during the hit up?
Yeah, just slow me, roll me.
Nicely
Yeah.
done.
Baines.
Baines
First game,
gets the
second
break
set.
in the opening game of the second set. So some reward for effort here for Make the Baines.
Mentally, that's a very good sign from her as well to come out firing in that second set. Hasn't dropped ahead at all. Stayed really aggressive.
There's no change of ends after the first game. It's interesting because the players always go to the chair to take a drink of water and sit down, when really the rule has been set up that
Straight
you
through.
just- yeah. The best exponent of actually adhering to the rule is Serena Williams.
Just goes straight past.
Always walks around the other side of the net.
That's true.
Oh, thanks.
Very good
Thanks for
point.
the positive
No.
affirmation, Dave.
Oh.
Had to think about it for a while
I
there.
did. Well, no, it's a very good example.
Yeah.
$15.
So for Make the Baines now,
You can see a court positioning as well.
just a
Inside
chance
the
to
baseline.
consolidate here.
$30.
Fantastic.
Sizzling.
backhand.
And there's been a change in momentum here too. Just
Growing with confidence.
yeah, ever so slightly. The shoulders are opening a little bit from Make the Baines. The unforced error count is starting to drop. Now a bit of pressure on Jess Moore for the first time in this match.
$30.15.
Made some good ground there.
Nice heavy ball from Moore. Just loop here. Very deep. Setting up a short ball.
30 all.
So while Nathan Baines has got herself into this match, it's not so much that Jess Moore's level has dropped. I think it's more the fact that Nathan's been able to reduce the amount of unforced errors she's making. Hit a couple of winners, really open up the court.
Yep.
Put pressure on the serve.
No, absolutely. Moore's still playing some very good tennis here.
$30-40.
Just reaching for that backhand, Baines there. You can see not quite in position. Just needed to come up the ball a little bit more, get a bit more height.
So break back point here for Jess Moore.
Two game more.
So there's the break back. One game all
set.
now in this second set.
We heard the comment from Baines, don't hit it. Realising that wasn't the one to go for
please.
there.
Grab the towel.
Back cross court would have been the preferable option.
Well, almost sat up on that ball. It was the speed that it was coming in, and I think surprised Baines just that little bit. Maybe too quick through the shot.
Yep. Pete, back to that rule. Do you think umpires should enforce the first game of the set changeover? They should just say no break, no towel, no drink, straight through.
May have been one of the factors to speed up the Djokovic-Nadal final earlier this year at the Australian Open.
Would have helped.
Almost 6 hours on court. Nicely finished.
Love, 15.
Set up by a great return here. Going for it straight off the first shot. Likes that off forehand, Baines.
Just on the line. Tough for Baines because it seems like the natural inclination is to just push forward. Pushing forward all the time, so there's no thought of actually taking one step back. Just put that ball back into court.
Yeah, give yourself a bit more time, a bit more space to be able to play that shot.
30-15.
The hard part is that when you are sticking on the baseline like that, is that you're going to find very hard to sort of pick up those balls that are deep on the baseline.
That's right.
It's okay to stand your ground, but sometimes you just sort of need to have that variation forwards and backwards.
$40-15.
I think that's something as she gets a bit older in her development that she needs to probably work on and work on the forwards and backwards movement on that deep shot, especially the one where she's got more time. It's coming a bit heavier, a bit higher. Very hard to take that early and half volley it, really. It's okay on the quicker one because you don't have much time.
Game.
Good angle from Jess Moore. Holds 2-1 now in this second set.
More leads. 2-1.
After taking the first by 6-1. So if you're coaching Nathan Baines, You're a hitting partner. We may as well step you up to coach, Dave, while we've got the opportunity.
Well, I think this second set she showed some great signs, and also in the towards the end of the first.
Agree.
So I think just slightly more patience. Slightly more patience would be what I'd be saying to her right now. But still keep playing the same way. But just maybe don't pull the trigger too soon. Work the point just slightly a little bit longer, I think.
The best tennis players in the world are coming for the APIA International Sydney. Are you? See them battle for one of the world's most prestigious titles in one of Sydney's premier sporting events. Sydney ready? Play and book at Ticketek now.
Yeah, get on board the APIA International.
Like that. Just make sure you're not too long in between points, okay?
2013 Australian Open Series. I think I've heard that from the umpire correctly. Just not a warning.
Get on with it, was it?
Just told to don't take too long between points. It's 20 seconds. That's rather rarely enforced too.
Very true.
Whoa! 15 left.
Picking up what you were saying before the break, Dave, about Agatha Baines. The signs are looking a lot more positive in this second set, and she can believe that she can get herself back into this match and just build that confidence, knowing that at least she's in this match. She's producing a competitive second set.
15 all.
Very important game, this one, for her to stay in this match. Just need to move up to the ball a bit more on that. Let it drop too low there, Baines.
$15.30.
Just more, it's a matter of just sticking with the game plan because it's working. Whether in the storm and just sort of playing just her match and it's being played at her tempo, at her pace, on her racket.
30 all.
And if Baines can get a few more free points off that serve, go a long way for her here. And that'll get bigger and stronger as she gets a bit older.
$40.30.
Great forehand up the line there from Baines, taking the ball nice and early. Seen that many times so far in this match.
I like that too from Baines. That set-up ball before the winner, that's very nicely played. Talk about this power game she's got being very aggressive, but that can work just as well.
Yeah, the variety there, the change-up, and drew the short ball. Fantastic.
Let's have another look at this. So down the middle of the court.
Really heavy here.
Yep.
Pushes more right back. And she moves up so quickly. Takes it nice and a great play.
Yep, beautiful setup. So 2-all in this second set.
$15 left.
There's a couple of familiar faces. Nick Kyrgios having a win today over Sam Groth. I believe that's Ben Mitchell beside.
It is, who plays Adam Feeney next up in the quarterfinals tomorrow.
Faults.
Kyrgios was fairly impressive yesterday.
Faults. 59.
As was Ben Mitchell too, we should add. Wasn't on our feature court, but be an interesting match, that one. A couple of set of players coming together. And good to see they're watching the girls in action. No doubt they would be having a bit of a hit around today.
$30-15. $40-15. Game more. More leads, 3 games to 2.
So hold for Jess Moore, 3 games to 2 in the second set. Jess Moore took the first 6 games to 1. Let's head around the courts. Court number 5, where Azra Hadzik of Victoria is playing Arena Rodionova, the 4th seed. How are things going, Adrian Franklin?
Well, Rodionova's in complete control of this one. She's leading 5 games to 1, and it's juice right now. Azra Hadzik is serving. I've also got the coach of Arena Rodionova, Mark Safoulis, with me. To my right, Mark, how is she going out there at the moment?
Yeah, it's been a bit of a good start. Shaky, I think, from both players, but yeah, she's starting to find her form a little bit, later in this set, which is good. So yeah, no, she's playing well.
So Hadzik serving now at advantage and 1-5. What are you looking from her at the moment? You haven't been working with her for too long, so what are you focusing on?
Yeah, look, it's been a long year for Arena with injuries and setbacks, so we're just trying to get really back on track with her match play and get a few matches under her belt. It's probably not ideal having a tournament in the middle of pre-season training, but for her, she sort of lacks a few matches, so really hoping to get a few good matches this week.
All right, thanks, Mark. So really crucial time out here. We're at juice. Azra Hadzik serving 1-5 at the moment.
Thanks, Adrian. We'll keep in touch with you on that match and the conclusion of that first set.
15 love.
There's Nake the Baines. Beautiful setup off the first serve.
Great movement up to that ball from Baines, really quick to get in position.
Good reach from Baines that time.
Yeah, really great stretch. Getting that volley out in front. Fantastic volley.
$40 love.
A very impressive game so far from Baines.
Yeah, well, definitely in this match now. So,
not slowing down.
And looking solid on serve.
Please. $40-15.
Let that ball drop.
Quite in position here. Let's throw a racket face. Didn't get underneath the ball.
Just open up the court nicely for more there. Still, though, a game point for Jake the Baines. Coming up a little bit later on today on our feature court, Olivia Rogoska, the top seed in the women's event, is taking on Tammy Patterson, an all-Victorian clash. And then Monique Adamczak, the third seed, taking on Abby Myers of New South Wales.
Use.
The breeze has started to pick up ever so slightly in our feature court. It was a factor yesterday in the matches.
Yeah, very gusty conditions yesterday. Especially as the in that last match with Groff and Kyrgios. Great hitting again from Baines.
Advantage.
Well, you heard from both a lot of the players who walked out onto court in the pre-match with Adrian talking about the conditions and saying, oh, thank goodness it's not so windy today. I think the sea breeze might come in this afternoon. Making a prediction.
Gradually picking up.
Game. Baines.
Good hold. Tough hold for Baines.
Games all.
3 games all now in this second set.
Well, 15.
Tactically, I like it.
Yeah, change of pace. Bit of height. Trying to push more back. We didn't get them as deep as you would have liked, Baines.
But even still, that intent, that ball nice and deep, just more playing around shoulder height, forcing to move back from the baseline.
Bit of variation in our game.
$15.
It was there to be hit, this one. Just dragged off the shot a little too early. Cramped on that forehand that time.
$15.
Just those loose shots off the return of serve that Baines will be wanting to work on.
Yeah, slightly too many free points. She's giving more.
Well, not every
off that
ball
serve.
needs to be smacked back into court.
Absolutely.
That's too good. That is too good. That is that power game. That's the right time.
And much better return there. Bit safer, going deep up the middle. Not giving more any angles to work with.
$40.
Wow, Jess Moore was right back in that point.
She was. Probably didn't need to go for as much as she did on that forehand.
So now a break point for Nathan Baines.
Great shot.
It was an all or nothing shot in the end there from Jess Moore. It comes off. We're back to Juice. Gee, clutch point.
Big moment in this match. We've seen the rally length increase here. Some heavy hitting from both players.
Advantage, more.
A nice follow-up serve. So then that inconsistency comes back into play here. Just more moves to game point. Missed it.
Yes.
That line opened up ever so slightly for Jess Moore, just couldn't finish it.
Yeah, gave her a look here with this volley. Didn't quite do enough with it. Very makeable shot for Moore. Just leant back on it a bit. Vital 7th game, Pete, as they say.
Crucial. Well, in ATL, it'd be match, wouldn't it? Decided.
It would. This would be it.
Again, Baines inside the baseline to receive here. We'll keep moving forward. That's good by Moore. That is good by Moore.
Advantage, more.
Baines just not able to put it away. Game point now for 4-3, just to keep things back on track, being pushed in this second set.
Seeing some really quality tennis from both players at the moment, Pete. The unforced errors have really dropped off from both players.
And some long rallies too.
Game, more.
So Moore holds.
More leads. 4 games to 3.
4 games to 3 now. We're still on serve in this second set. Let's cross to the Adrian Franklin studio, where Adrian Franklin has a very special guest.
I do indeed. The coach of Ash Barty, Jason Stoltenberg. Jason, you must have been quite pleased with how she performed earlier today.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, I think Ash, I thought she played really well. She's prepared well. She's trained really hard. And playing against Ash Kia today was, every match is going to be difficult, and it's important for Ash to come out and respect all the players that she plays, and she did that well today. So we're really pleased.
Yeah, well, she obviously won comfortably, but I'm sure there are certain things you want to see from her throughout a match like that. Is there anything you spoke about prior to?
Yeah, look, I mean, it's always nice when you see Ash being nice, aggressive, and using a lot of variety. I think that's usually a good sign that she's pretty relaxed. And today, yeah, it was just about getting off to a good start. I think that's really important for her.
Time.
And being able to maintain the momentums in the matches when she does get in front, to keep going, and not to relax. And which I think she did really well today.
Tell us a little bit about the work she's been doing with Murray Waters, obviously a movement coach. She just moves so well out on court. Has he improved that, or do you think it's just a natural part of her game?
No, he's definitely improved it. We've only been working together for a little while, but look, he's a really good guy, Muddy, and he's a well-respected person, a well-respected trainer, and he's just somebody we've just added to the team to try and bring a lot more experience. And I have a lot of respect for him, and so does Ash. And it's a gradual process too. It's a lot of stuff we're working on. So I think it's not something that you're necessarily going to see a huge change straight away, but there are definitely signs that it's improving. And it's an area that she's a good natural athlete, but it's, in this day and age, you've got to move well, you've got to be well conditioned, and you've got to be flexible, and they're all the types of things we're looking at.
No worries. We'll cross back to action on centre court, but thank you so much for your time, and good luck for the rest of the week.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Thank you, Adrian. Thank you, Jason Stoltenberg, as well.
30 love.
Here, live action. Make the Baines looking okay on serve. 30 love.
Forty love.
Great forehand, set up by excellent serve. Really positive game from Baines here. After coming so close to breaking more previously. 40 love.
Game
on the
Baines.
line. Great holes. 4 games all now in this second set.
4 games all.
Just brings it back in. Fantastic shot.
$15 love. $30 love.
Nicely done. So both players really cycling through their service games now. A lot of movement around this Melbourne Park precinct as everyone gets ready for the Australian Open.
$40 love. Let fizzle.
Did well, Baines. Did
40,
well.
15.
Great movement forward though by Jess Moore. Got to that.
And this forehand here, that's big. Scrambling for more.
A good read of the play too to be able to come forward. Baines there though. Good volley. Through our fixed microphones.
40, 30.
It's just dropping into the bottom of the net. That wind is starting to affect her. There is the
Could have been the truck, Pete, just putting more off there.
Potentially.
Timely noise, distraction.
Game.
Just missing. Almost up the line.
New balls, please.
5 games to 4 now, Jess Moore. Make the Banes serving to
More
stay
leads,
in the
5
match.
games to 4.
And we'll be back to see whether she can do that in a moment.
Ready? Play. At Australian Open 2013. Book a Ticketek now.
So there's the scoreline on our feature court. Just more 6-1, 5-4 over the Banes of Queensland. It's been a high quality second set of tennis. The 14-year-old certainly been holding her own in this match.
New balls.
It's been a high quality second set here, Pete.
Love, 15.
Yeah, we want to get this match finished now.
Some pressure straight on Baines in this game.
Love 30.
Great return from Moore, putting the pressure on Baines.
Just 2 points away from the match now, a spot in the quarterfinals.
Big opportunity there for Moore to go love 40 and bring up match point. Had a mid-court ball. Just been a little too much.
Nice finish up the
15,
line.
40.
That ball set up nicely for Jess Moore. And match points now for the West Australian. The winner of this match to play the winner of the match currently on court number 5 between Azra Hadzik and Arina Rodionova. Rodionova in control in the early stages of that one. We'll get an update from Adrian a little bit later. But match point here for Jess Moore.
30, 40.
Oh, that's clutch. Right on match point. Saves one, still one to come.
No signs of nerves. forehand.
Oh, terrific again. Saving
Big
two
hitting.
match points with some big winners. Not afraid to go for a shot.
Right in the corner.
So 2 match points saved.
Advantage.
And
Banks.
now earns herself a game point.
Well, just fearless on those 2 previous points with those massive forehand winners. Staying in this match. Game point to try and level up at 5-all.
Oh, great finish again. The winner's starting to flow from the rackets of both players. As we go back to Juice. Just the slightest bit short, and Moore put that away. Wow. What tennis we're seeing in this second set.
Advantage. More.
So close. So close to getting that. But now it's another match point for Jess Moore.
Hit it so well. Just hitting the tape.
So match point number 3 for Jess Moore. That's too big. Great match by Jess Moore. Was pushed all the way in that second set by the young 14-year-old Naitha Baines. But getting the win, 6-1, 6-4. And moving through to the quarterfinals of the wildcard playoff. Great performance too from Naitha Baines. Really in that second set we got an indication of the potential that this 14-year-old has.
Absolutely, we saw just no fear, really going after the shots, and she played a bit more consistent in that second set, played some fantastic tennis. Jess Moore though looks really good, and she didn't make too many errors at all during that match, and really some quality tennis from both players.
Oh, it was, particularly in that second set. Plenty of highlights, plenty of winners. The unforced error count dropped. And that would be a great experience that Naitha Baines can take away with her, knowing that keeps working hard on her game. It will continue to improve, and she can really make an impact at the top level.
That's right. Only 14 years of age, as we mentioned, nearly 15, but great experience, and she should be pretty happy with that second set.
Oh, I imagine she would be. Well, the winner, Jess Moore, 6-1, 6-4. And knows her way around the wild card playoff, the girl from WA, who Dave Bimby mentioned has had a little bit of time off along the journey and is working her way back now. The 8th seed scoring a win 6-1, 6-4 over Naitha Baines, and is with Adrian Franklin courtside.
Jess Moore, congratulations. You were just saying just off camera that it's very hot out there and it's heating up. I thought you were going to enjoy the sun though.
I did. No, I'm just not used to sweating so much. I've been in Perth and it's been raining and stormy, but I love the heat. I've always played better, so I felt good out there today.
The commentary team was saying that you had a really low unforced error count. Did you feel like you were playing really consistently out there, not making too many errors?
Yeah, I mean, I've never seen her play before, but I knew that she can come out firing, and that's what she did in the second set, so I needed to be steady, and I was just trying to be aggressive but also be as consistent as I can just to keep her under pressure.
Arina Rodionova is your next opponent. You wouldn't know that, I guess, because he was very quick, yeah. So I'll give you 1 second to think about it. What are your thoughts going into that one?
Look, she's playing really well at the moment. I actually had a really close match with her in the semis of tournament Traralgon, and that was a great match. I felt like I played well there, even though I lost. So I'm going to, go back and think about that match and what I did good and what I need to improve. And I look forward to it. I don't play tomorrow though. I don't think I have. Yeah. So I have a bit more time to think about it.
What will you do tomorrow on that subject?
I'll probably have a hit, probably mid-morning or so, and then try and rest up, stretch and get the body right for the next day.
All right, we'll see you then. Well done.
Cool, thank you.
Thanks, Adrian. With Jess Moore, 6-1, 6-4, the final result there. And Jess will now play the winner of Azra Hadzik and Arina Rodionova in the quarter-finals. And I can tell you, there were plenty of highlights in this match. Early stages, it was Jess Moore setting the early running. Nate the Baines just a little bit nervous early stages. And managed to get a game going late in the set. A very powerful game, just more pretty consistent from the back of the court today. Just moving Baines around in the early stages and was really pushed in that second set. Nate the Baines got her game going and we saw the power game that she's got. A nice variation along the way too. The winners count started to rise as the unforced error count dropped. A couple of really good service games to love along the way. Some longer rallies in the second set. And both players really forced to fight for every single point. Baines taking that nice short ball nice and early for the winner. This is one of the rallies of the match. And earlier today, a win for Ash Barty, winning in straight sets. There have been straight set matches along the way here. And the Baines is fighting hard, just couldn't get that final game, and there was the match point. So good win for Jess Moore in straight sets. Our next match is ready on our feature court. Olivia Rogowska, the top seed, taking on Tammy Patterson. Let's go courtside with Adrian.
Tammy, you seem quite relaxed walking out on court, a little bit of a chuckle. You feel good?
Yeah, I've been preparing for this match for a little while, but it's always good to come out and play Liv. She's a good friend of mine, but it'll be a good match.
Play well.
Thank you.
As we welcome Tammy's opponent out on court, Olivia Rogowska. Obviously performed very well over the past couple of years here. Hello, Olivia.
Hi, Adrian.
You've played really well over the past few years here at the playoffs. It's a comfortable feeling, I imagine, being back.
Yeah, I always play well at the playoffs, so hopefully I'll keep it going this year. I'm living 10 minutes away from home, so it's my home ground, and yeah, I love playing here.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Thanks, Adrian. So both players getting ready for this one. There's change in the commentary. D. Bidmead out, B. Phillips in.
Good
and
to
you've
see
got a
you, Pete.
score from the outside courts for us.
Yeah, watched a little bit of Arina Rodionova, the fourth seed from Victoria. Very comprehensive scoreline for Arina, defeating Azra Hadzik Victoria. 6-2, 6-love, Pete. So she'll now take on Jess Moore in the quarterfinals. It was a good performance by Arina, rock solid.
So seeds 8 and 4 to play, and seeds 5 and 2 playing off against one another. And now we get into the matches in the top half of the draw, and this is one of them. Olivia Rogowska taking on Tammy Patterson. You've been out about and had a look at, sampling the conditions out there. The wind, as we noticed in the previous matches, picked up slightly. Not the conditions from yesterday.
No, look, generally speaking, pretty still out there. I watched a fair bit of Jess Moore's game, and quite hot out there. She said in her post-match
they're going to be
very
calling through
warm,
the
but
net and also moving after the serve, and the
That's
baseline's
here.
covered. I'm calling the service line and the net. Ball changes 7 and 9, 6 balls on court. Any questions? No. Tammy, do you want to call? Heads. Tails it is. Receive.
I always love that off the toss, knowing that you're going to have to swap sides. Like, oh, still on this side for a reason. But yeah, not as bad as yesterday, obviously, the wind.
No.
Expect that to pick up a little bit as the day goes on.
Yeah, pretty still out there, but yeah, watched a fair bit of Jess Moore up close, and the forgotten girl, as you said, didn't play tennis for a little while and went off the scene, but she's come back and she was really solid. But well done to young Baines. She played some really good tennis in that second set, and obviously there's some hopes for her going forward. But Jess Moore, we hope she has a good week, because she did get up to around about 140 in the world a little while ago now. Came back to about 2008. She's been around a long time. Let's hope she can recapture some of that form.
Well, this match not too far away from getting started. Olivia Rogowska and Tammy Patterson will be back with the start of play in just a moment.
Welcome back to Melbourne Park. It's a beautiful day as we build to a top of 29 degrees as we get set for our third match. For broadcast here on tennis.com.au, it is Olivia Rogowska, the top seed, taking on Tammy Patterson, also from Victoria. So both in their hometown and keen to do extremely well this week. Obviously, expectations always on the number one seed, but Olivia's always enjoyed this week. She's got to the pointy in the last 4 years. Twice has been the winner.
Oh,
she's been runner-up.
She's your business end specialist.
She certainly is.
Right, my good self.
Focus back on the tennis. No room for self-indulgence. There was lunch. Did you have to leave that lunch?
Back to the tennis. And there is Olivia Rogowska.
She's getting closer. Pete, we're waiting for her to break through to top 100. That was her aim at the start of the year. Just didn't quite get there, but she is feeling pretty confident that she can really emerge into the top 100 in the next 12 months. So getting through to that main draw of the Australian Open will certainly help that.
2 minutes.
Let's go to Adrian Franklin, who has one of the other winners from today, Arena Rodionova, in his studio.
Arena, well done. 6-2, 6-love. You must have felt pretty good out there.
Yeah, it was a pretty good match. It was nice and quick, and I'm really happy with it, so I can just go and rest now, eat something, have a coffee, relax.
Okay. Have a coffee?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why not? It's good for you.
Yeah, of course. Do you have any favourite places around Richmond, or...?
No, well, I just get one here, it's just nice and easy.
Now, it was warm out there. Do you like the heat when you're playing?
Yeah, I do. That's why I moved to Australia, I like the weather.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think it was perfect conditions, because last few days was a bit windy, so I didn't really enjoy it, but today was pretty nice.
Well, it's going to be very warm when you play next. You've got Jess Moore, who's just beaten Naitha Baines. Have you played her many times in the past?
Well, I actually just played her in Bendigo like a month ago, so it was a good match. I think I won like 7-6, 6-4, something like this. 7-5, I'm not sure, but it was straight set, and it was a. Yeah, I'll try to remember about that match a bit, a bit more tomorrow. I think I have a day off, but yeah, it should be interesting.
Now, your coach, Mark Safoulis, who you've been doing a little bit of work with, he's just standing over to our left there. I spoke to him during the match. He said some great things about you. Now, do you have some nice things to say about him?
No.
He's right there.
Oh, of course, yes. He's amazing, yeah. He's really good coach, and oh, no. No, we just, he was helping me out last year a little bit as well in the beginning of this year. So every time I come to Australia, I'm working with him, and it's fun and it's been good. So let's see how this week is gonna go. You know, if I lose somehow, then it's his fault. Obviously, every time you win, it's the player's fault. Every time you lose, it's the coach's. We all know that. So
Well, it's always good to talk to you and very entertaining. Hopefully we get to speak to you next round. Good luck.
thank you very much.
Thank you, Adrian. Again with the coffee thing.
Twinkle in the eye from Marina. She appeared
That's
to her
won the
right.
toss and chose to receive.
And she's through. She was in good form today. And, of course, glowing alongside her sister Anastasia on the blue carpet. Beat on Monday night at the Newcomb Middle.
Time.
So not too far away from this one getting underway, and as we mentioned at the start of our broadcast, Brett, these two players know each other pretty well.
They trained a lot together. Yeah, fellow Victorians, spent a fair bit of time travelling the Australian Pro Tour together, and very good friends. So we saw that yesterday with Luke Saville and Andrew Whittington in the boys' draw, but certainly Olivia's got the bigger pedigree at this stage. Tammy is trying to build to that level, and she'll turn 23 in January, so the window is certainly still open there, but wanting to get that ranking down. Current ranking at around 580 in the world, has been as high as 289 just a couple of years ago, so she'll look to try and get back to that level.
Well, we've seen Olivia Rogowska move her way through and lift her ranking in 2012, and again, we mentioned at the top of the broadcast, just on the cusp of that direct entry into the Australian Open, so close to getting there, but need to go and play this wildcard playoff, which I don't think she'll be minding because she's had that 4-week training block leading up to this event, so she will be looking forward to just getting things on track here and getting off to a good start. She's talked about improving her speed on court and her movement on court, so that'll be one of the features to watch in this match.
Tammy Patterson
to serve in the opening game.
Play. Out.
So limiting the errors will be the key here for Tammy Patterson. We saw it in the first match with Ash Barty and Ashley Keir, her opponent from the ACT. Very steady. Ash is the number 2 seed, doesn't make a lot of mistakes.
15-all.
It's a good serve, plenty of pace on that. As that breeze does start to pick up then at court level. Hashtag AO Playoff to stay in touch with us here on tennis.com.au throughout the afternoon, on Twitter.
30-15.
Playable serve there, perfect position. Out wide.
(40-15).
Nice.
40-30.
Rogowska, aggressive play from the start here.
Yeah, Patterson.
So positive start from Tammy Patterson, Brett,
First game.
in this opening game.
Well, exactly what you want to do if you're serving first as the underdog. You want to be get away and hold that serve straight away. So that is a good start, and she'll know the strengths and weaknesses very well of Olivia Rogowska. Of course, Olivia in the last couple of years has played a lot of the Australian Pro Tour. She won in Bendigo, most recently also in Margaret River in WA. Sorry, she was a finalist in both those events. She actually won in Esperance, made the final in Port Pirie, won in Rockhampton, the final in Sydney, one in Burnie. So
Olivia Radowska to serve.
To get through to the final, and she's been able to win 3 of those, and one in Port Pirie back in 2011. And of course, also has played at Grand Slam level, making the second round of last year's Australian Open, having been the runner-up in this event to Ash Barty.
Love 15.
Didn't quite get through qualifying at the French this year. Went out first round qualifying, went out second round at Wimbledon. But we hope that 2013 is certainly the year that Olivia Radowska can really start to break through.
Love 30.
Already, she's not going to get it all her own way here this afternoon. Tammy Patterson simply hitting some good deep balls. Trying to get Radowska on the back foot. And an opportunity opening up early here for a potential break of serve.
$15.30.
The idea was certainly okay to try and go deep into that forehand corner. Just going wide. She's certainly got to go for her shots, Tammy Patterson, you would feel in this match. And starting to get a lot more breezy now in a still morning.
$15.40.
So now a couple of break points. Early days here for the Victorian. Taking towards the hottest part of the day too, as we build to a top of 29. And great to have Charlotte James back with us in the commentary box for this match.
Hi.
How are you?
Good, thank you. Looks like the Caramello run's already happened without me. Disappointing.
30-40.
It's
all about timing in this game.
It is. Peter Mercado only got a letter sleeve, and that's what happens when you don't time your run all that well. Still a breakpoint opportunity here for Tammy Patterson. We saw the top seed in the men's draw go down yesterday, Sam Groth. So given that she's going to cruise through the week, this is hot competition.
Yes.
So
It
she's
really
going to have to pull out
is.
her best stuff here, Olivia.
Absolutely. Knockout format has just really ramped the competition up a few notches, I think, this year. Exciting stuff. What would you prefer, Brett? Do you want to see the favourites go through, or would you prefer to have an outsider in the final?
Look, I've always been an underdog person. I followed an underdog AFL team. I always followed the underdogs in sport in general, to be honest. So, but in Olivia's case, I'd love to see her really kick on.
Advantage.
Yeah,
She's a lovely girl and always good with the media. We've interviewed her a few times, so I'd really like to see her take the next step and get into the world's top 100. And we need that for Australian tennis.
Absolutely, and this is such a great opportunity for the Aussie players, because if they can just breeze their way into the first round of the Australian Open, it takes a lot of pressure off them in the summer.
Still a breakpoint chance here.
Juice.
And these are the type of opportunities that a player like Tammy Patterson has got to take. Just keep the balls in play, keep them deep.
She's really come out firing massive serves in her opening service game. So she's obviously, the strategy is to hit out as much as possible, but the error count.
Olivia swings it back her way with a game point opportunity to get through this opening game on serve. Yeah, she just pulled that wide, so the opportunity was there for Tammy Patterson to break, but Olivia Rogoska managing to steady and get through her opening service game. 1-1 in this opening set. So just to bring you up to date, if you're just joining us here on tennis.com.au, Jess Moore through to the quarters. 6-1, 6-4 up against Natha Baines. It was Arina Rodionova, we just heard from her a few moments ago, defeating Azra Hadzik of Victoria. 6-2, 6-love. Bojana Babusic, very good performance by her. Watched a bit of that match out on court 5. She defeated Storm Sanders 6-2, 6-3, and Ashley Barty, we saw her earlier today get through pretty comfortably in the end, 6-1, 6-2 up against Ashley Keir of the ACT.
Love.
Of course, right throughout the year, CJ, at Oz Tennis Results if you're on Twitter. So follow that and you'll get all the scores.
Yeah, it picks up everything. Any Aussie playing anywhere around the world, if they're on the Pro Tour and the juniors playing, all coming through that Twitter stream.
And then that little hashtag address there, hashtag AO Playoff. We'll read some thoughts out shortly as they come through.
It'd be great to hear how people think that the men's draw's shaping up after yesterday's results. One massive upset there, and then, you know, some of the other ones went to the script. Really, it'd be good to see who people think is going to come through that draw.
Well, I think the door has really opened up for Nick Kyrgios. I know he's the only unseeded player to get through to the quarters, but give him a massive chance against Matthew Barton.
And arguably, he's the informed player, isn't he? Because he had that big win in the 18 and unders last week. So, you know, he's on a bit of a roll there. He's certainly had plenty of match practice. He's going into this, you know, in great shape.
Well, to me, he's got more of a demeanour of maybe a guy who's 2021, who's been around 3 or 4 years. I mean, there's still some things to iron out, but
he's definitely got some presence out there and wasn't intimidated at all by playing Sam, who, you know, is ranked significantly higher than him and is older, you know, by quite a few years, and he just didn't seem at all fazed by that.
Not overawed, no. To me, he walks out there and this is my office.
Yeah.
And I love being out here, and I deserve to be out here. That's the impression I get just watching him.
Yes, definitely. He doesn't like confidence, does he?
That's what she's got to do, Charlotte. Those good deep returns and get her running from side to side. Rogoska. What about Olivia's game? We go back 12 months ago, made the final against Ash, and Ash was too good for her on the day. How are you looking at her game right now? How can she take that next step?
I think it's a weapon thing, isn't it? I mean, you look at Tammy, and when she cranks the serve, she cranks the forehand, it's a real weapon, and she can really nail the ball, as we just saw in that point. Really, you know, put her opponent on the back foot and dominate a point. And I mean, you know, this is the first I've seen of Liv for a little while now, but I think always the thing with her has been developing that weapon and just a bit of extra firepower, because she is really consistent, and that serves her well in situations like her opening service game here, where she was, you know, down break points and she just kind of weathers that storm, and she's very good at keeping the ball in the court. But, you know, it's tough when you are trying to step up to that WTA level, when the girls just have such massive firepower. I mean, you think of a Serena or a Sam Stosur, or, you know, those girls just blast the ball.
No doubt. We're going to get to court 5, CJ, and do a quick update of what is going on out there with Adrian Franklin.
Yeah, the next match on, guys, we've got Sally Peers and we've got young Priscilla Hon from Queensland, only the 14-year-old here, but she's started very well. Priscilla Hon, she's leading 3 games to 1. Sally Peers is at the bottom of the screen there, so you've got Priscilla Hon at the top serving, so somewhat of an upset early stages of this first set, but the pressure is on Sally Peers being the more experienced player.
We'll get back to you shortly. We'll keep an eye on what is happening out there. Sally Peers and Priscilla Hon. Third match up on court 5. Victoria Rasic and Zed Cabrera coming up later on. That'll be the final match. Our final game will be Monique Adamczak up against Abby Myers, both from New South Wales. Here it's on serve in the opening set. Brett Phillips alongside Charlotte James. How can people follow you, CJ? Because you are all over social media.
I am all over it, not necessarily for myself all the time, but for other people and
travel
events.
far and wide covering the world of tennis?
I do, and I am Charlotte_James on Twitter.
You'll get some good stuff, folks.
Yeah, rare, but good. When it comes, it's great stuff. Random.
Words of wisdom.
Yeah. Just getting back to Olivia, we talked about her needing that weapon. At this stage of her career, when you're, I suppose, a player that plays on habit, and this is what I do, how do you add those little components in? Because it's clear to us, I think, that unless she does add that, it might be tough to take that next step. Yeah, and Liv mentioned, I think, to us that she's worked very hard on her fitness. She's had a big training block heading into this summer, and worked very hard on her strength and conditioning. And I think with her, you know, there's a huge element of it is power and needing to just get a bit of grunt behind the ball. So strengthening up, I think, helps a lot. But, you know, power in tennis isn't all about physical kind of force. It's about timing and aggression, I think. So really tough when you've been playing for, you know, she's probably been playing for 10 years already. Very hard to kind of change the way that you attack the ball, and you often have to be prepared to take a real step backwards before you move forward with it. And it means kind of going for the lines more and taking risks and, yeah, going through change. As you said, it's a habit, the way that she hits the ball. Really tough to kind of take that on and change the way that you play.
40-30.
And some people in tennis, their physique sometimes doesn't change from when they enter the game. Maybe it's 17, 18 to when they leave the game. That's the way they're built. So they can go to the gym and pump a lot of iron and get stronger in the legs and do lots of leg weights, etc. But they mightn't put on the bulk, whereas some players, it's very noticeable. We've seen some emerge here in the last 3 or 4 years. Their body shape continues to change. I remember seeing a Ben Mitchell at the back yesterday.
Exactly.
I mean, I thought, gee, where he's come from in the last 12 months, and you can just see he's starting to fill out and
really
add a bit of size.
Absolutely, and you know, JP Smith is another really funny one, because we did know him when he was a little kid, and you know, he's a really big, tall, solid boy now. But with Liv, it's hard to imagine that she would ever put on a lot of bulk. She's one of those incredibly lucky girls, by the look of her, who just sort of. You know, she has a great figure, but she is slight, and she's tall, which helps in tennis, but she is, you know, her physique, she's quite a narrow build and quite slight, so you can see that she has great, you know, her arms and stuff. She looks like she works very hard in the gym, but I don't think you're ever going to see her bulk out and kind of broaden up, so she's going to have to find that power and that killer shot some other way, I think.
So a game point here to hold serve. It's good powerful hitting from Patterson. That is where she's got to put the ball consistently deep. not allow Olivia to step into the ball and punch your forehand. Got to put her on the back foot, so that'll be the key here.
You can just see with Patterson, you know, she's got a different build and just does attack. You know, she tries to hit the cover off every ball, and there's a risk to that. The errors come, but you know, it can also be successful if you get on a bit of a roll, and somebody is just sort of putting the ball back to you, and you start to find your rhythm and get comfortable with that. You know, the winners can start to fly, and that's how you can really pull off an upset. Olivia reminds me of Mary Jo Fernandez, physique-wise, and even kind of the way that she hits the ball. Incredibly.
That's a great shot.
Graceful and great at positioning the ball. And, you know, that was a really good example of a point, but she uses placement rather than using power. Patterson still got her backhand onto that ball.
Just take a look at the replay here. Yeah, that was a beautiful ball right into the corner.
Yeah, but it was all about position.
Yep. So she holds for 2-all. And yeah, Mary Jo, well, she'll be back.
She will be
the
back.
Australian Open, always see her floating around over the couple of weeks.
15.
Become a very accomplished tennis commentator, analyst.
She's a great analyst, isn't she?
Thanks, kids. Just take any seat for now. Players continuing. Take any seat.
So the kids who are here in big numbers as part of their sort of school excursions. Also learning a little bit of tennis etiquette at the same time. They're having a great day.
It's great to see so many kids here today.
Yeah.
Noticeable increase on yesterday. Some school excursions.
30 love.
They were the day.
They were, wasn't that the best thing?
In fact, I think that's the last time I went to the zoo.
No
in Melbourne.
way. I've been to the zoo about twice a year for the last 10 years. How can you say that, Brett? The zoo's great.
I don't get out much.
Don't get out much. You're always in the in the radio booth. That's why. Changed to a microphone.
30, 15.
So we take a look at the replay here. Just was waiting to see which way Patterson was going to go, held the shot, and he was able to execute it beautifully.
Very
flat hitting between this pair. Plenty of pace coming off both rackets. And as Charlotte has alluded to, it's going to be a little bit hit and miss here with Tammy Patterson. She does play very close to the lines. But, certainly on the attack here. Trying to keep a bit of control.
$40-30.
Of course, Chris Johnson has been coaching Olivia Rogowska for the last couple of years or so, and he's coached a number of girls, of course, through the AIS. Goes long, so Patterson is able to hold. She's certainly keeping up her end of the bargain at the moment.
3 games to 2.
3 games to 2 here in the opening set. We're going to take a short break here from Melbourne Park. You're watching the 2012 Australian Open Wildcard Playoff.
The best tennis players in the world are coming for the Brisbane International, presented by Suncorp. Are you? Enjoy live bands and family fun in the Tennis Central Entertainment Precinct. And free selected travel with Translink. Brisbane ready, play and book.
We welcome you back to Melbourne Park. It's a beautiful day for day 2. The girls in action today at this year's Wildcard Playoff. Hashtag AO Playoff to get involved on Twitter. The third match, we we're broadcasting to you today. Earlier, Jess Moore and Ash Barty got through their first round matches, as did Bojana Babusic and Arina Rodionova. We'll keep an eye on Priscilla Hon and Sally Pearce. That is the other live match going on at the moment and on court 5. We'll get to Adrian Franklin shortly for an update on that match. And,
15
right here, Tammy Patterson, who is, of course, coming to this match unseeded. She's ranked about 580 in the world. Did get up towards the 250 mark a couple of years ago.
She's been around for a while, hasn't she, Tammy?
But, she's certainly holding her own on serve at the moment.
It's a good serve by Olivia. I'd actually say that's one of her greatest strengths, her serve. She does seem to really kind of get her body weight behind that, and the placement of it is good too, and we've seen it do some damage at this event over the years.
Points, good retrieving from both players on that occasion.
Olivia did really well to turn that point around, because she was definitely on the back foot at the start there. And just suddenly started hitting the ball on the rise of it, and that drive volley was fantastic. So much calmer out there today than yesterday.
Yeah. So already she's got 3 game points here. We're trying to race through this third service game of her own. Once again, that ball right on the line for
40-15.
Tough to pick up for Rogowska. Great swing serve out wide, so Olivia Rogowska holds.
3 games all.
Tight opening set so far, 3-all. Playing in the real warmth of the day here at Melbourne Park. Men's quarters tomorrow, of course. We'll look at those throughout the day and give you the draw a little bit later on as that comes to hand. If you want to get down to Melbourne Park, if you're living close by.
Love 15.
That's great, that's Patterson. Beautiful
15
touch.
all.
She just needs to continue to mix it up, doesn't she? I mean, her power's been great, but just try things.
Yeah. Well,
Really try and run Olivia around.
She's certainly not being outplayed yet by the top seed, is she? She's really...
It's a great serve.
Games are a good
30-15.
matchup, I think. What a great backhand.
30-40.
When she times it like that and hits it on the rise, it's really, really tough for an opponent to read where it's going to go. Patterson didn't look like she'd even taken off there.
No, it's unplayable. Great pace. Flattens it out.
Net. Second serve.
So here's an opportunity for Olivia Rogoska to try and get it first break.
Juice.
Quite read the pace, did she, on that second serve? It was a little bit softer than Patterson's been hitting it.
So set by the serve and the short ball coming back. Easy to put away here for Tammy Patterson. So she had a break point against her. Now a game point to once again hold her serve. Great serve.
Patterson.
Once again deep.
New balls, please.
It's forced Rogoska to
Patterson
overstretch there on the
4
backhand.
games to
So it's 4-3. Opening set. Tight contest so far. They know each other very well. These two, Olivia Rogoska and Tammy Patterson. Live pictures from Melbourne Park. Hope you're enjoying it here on tennis.com.au.
Top. So let's see what Olivia Rogoska can come up with here. Just need to hold her serve to stay right in this opening set.
What a great backhand return that was.
Some good highlights reel between these two. Some good powerful hitting.
It's great when you see them hitting on the rise like that, because it just picks up the tempo of the match so much.
I'm not afraid to attack the lines, are they?
No.
15. Thirty 15.
Another good deep serve from Rogovska. Sort of into the body, so tough one to execute. No real room to swing effectively there for Tammy Patterson. Certainly had plenty of time to get that back comfortably. Should be disappointed with that one.
Another great return. Really, really getting on those
30,
serves,
40.
isn't she? Just seeing the racket head so far out in front of her when she connects with the ball. Olivia's just not getting a chance to even get started.
So here we go. Break point. Gets a look at a second serve. There's another one.
Yeah. Patterson.
Well, it's good, powerful hitting from
Patterson
Tammy
leads.
Patterson. She's
5
got
games
to
to 3.
break. 5 games to 3 here in the opening set.
And that's what you can do when you do have weapons on those ground strokes. It just can, open up a little bit of daylight between you and your opponent. She's in a great position in this first set now.
She'll come out and serve for the opening set. We saw, of course, Sam Groth, who was in a similar position yesterday, went on to lose that first set against Nick Kyrgios, and he's back to the wall.
More good solid hitting by Patterson there.
Abby Myers will be up next, all warmed up, just waiting for the match before me to finish, which is this one. Don't forget to watch the live streaming, so giving us a good plug too. Thank you,
we
Abby.
love that. And Ash Barty's given us a bit of a plug as well this morning on Twitter, so that's great.
She, of course, takes on Monique Adamczak, both from New South Wales. So it's going to follow this match live here on tennis.com.au. And timing for a double fault. So often we see players struggle to close out a set or matches when they're in this very good position.
And we've seen a couple of double faults from Abby as well, I think. Sorry, Tammy.
Faults.
Abby. From Tammy.
You're preempting.
Preoccupied. When you go for your shots as much as she does, that the error count can mount.
15-40.
The momentum swings here. Back to Olivia Ragoska's favour. She can work her way back in. Tammy Patterson serving for the opening set. A couple of break points now on her serve. Saves one of them.
30-40.
Just lost control of that forehand. Fairly regulation, set up nicely, just overhit it.
Net for serve. Net for serve.
Philip Malone at hashtag AO Playoff. Looks like Olivia Ragoska has a tricky match ahead of her. We're certainly seeing that feel at the moment. Could be a great launching pad for the summer if she was able to get that spot in the main draw.
4. Again, Ragoska.
So Olivia Ragoska gets a break of serve her own. She stays alive in the opening set.
Patterson leads 5-4.
As you hear from the chair umpire, it's Tammy Patterson still with the advantage. Ragoska will be on serve to get it back to 5-all. As Philip also goes on to say, Charlotte, we've mentioned it too. Interestingly, although she's the high-ranked player, of course, Tammy is older at like 23. And Olivia, 21, I think?
21 now, yeah, I think so. Yeah, Tammy, I mean, it feels like she's been around for years and years, really, doesn't it, Tammy Patterson? She's a very experienced player.
Okay, we're going to get out to Peter Mercado, who's out and about catching some rays.
Well, not really. I'm in the Adrian Franklin studio at the moment. Very luxurious here. There's a little bar fridge off to the side. You can put your feet up here. There's a couch set up. It's very, very nicely set up here for Adrian. They've looked after his every need. I don't know where he is at the moment, but I can give you the score of what's happening on court number 5. The match between Priscilla Hon, who's just 14 years of age, taking on Sally Peers, as we go to live pictures of what's happening there. And Sally has taken the first set 6-4, so a good performance from the number 6 seed in this event, and really putting the pressure on. But credit to Priscilla Hon. We spoke to her in the live streaming coverage yesterday, and she was looking forward to the experience of taking on someone like Sally Peers and putting in a good effort. So we'll keep you posted on those scores.
Thank you, Pete. Very nice work. If you'd like to comment on the work of Peter Mikado, hashtag AO Playoff.
I'm thinking that Adrian Franklin's going to be the next Craig Willis with that setup.
Well, if you'd like to give us your thoughts on both gentlemen out there and their tracking, hashtag AO Playoff. I'm sure they'd love a bit of feedback.
We're certainly spoilt on this production, aren't we?
15 all.
So, interesting stage here at the opening set. She's never going to lie down, Olivia Rogowska. She's got that important breaker serve. Can she hold her own?
That was a great second serve by Olivia. That seems to be what really works for her, is when she places that serve and pulls her opponent out of the court. She doesn't have the power really to drill it down the middle or at the body. She needs to really make her opponent move.
There's the ball there from Tammy Patterson, deep into that forehand corner of Rogowska, so she's been able to draw a few errors on that side. As Charlotte has mentioned, the strength of Olivia's backhand.
40-30.
A great angled serve, that one.
Perfect. Yeah. When you haven't got that brute power, placement is so huge, isn't
Placement and slice.
Yep.
She does have a good slice serve, and that can really work for her.
So this to get it back to 5 all. She was run everywhere, Olivia Rogowska, on that occasion. Didn't have the upper hand at all in that point, and Tammy Patterson gets it to juice.
She tried to ramp up the power in a couple of those forehands, but I think that just feeds into Patterson. She likes it. The harder the ball comes to her, the harder she'll crack it back, and it just played right into her hands there and got into the net as soon as she could. It was a great finish to that point.
Advantage Rogowska. Juice. Advantage Rogowska.
Such an important couple of points
It
here,
is.
aren't they?
Yep.
Juice.
Close.
It's a game of inches. Flying close to the lines. Both players here very delicately poised. This opening set. With Juice. Olivia needing to hold.
I reckon we'll see Patterson really step up for this return.
Just edges inside that baseline.
Advantage, Rogowska.
Couldn't control it.
This being the entree, of course, Charlotte, what is going to be a fantastic January.
Yeah, and it's the picture of January in Melbourne today, isn't it? It's so beautiful out there. Just feels like one of the Australian Open days. Absolutely gorgeous. It's great to see lots of people down at Melbourne Park today. It's free to come down.
Oh.
Yeah. Rogowska.
That shot, so the steady at Rogowska manages to hold 5-all opening set.
Yeah, good effort by her to stay in this set, because Patterson's pretty dangerous at that kind of position.
So nothing splitting this pair at the moment.
Love.
Picks the odd winner off like that, doesn't she?
She does. Yep.
Such great timing on that forehand.
Really opens up the shoulders and it's everything behind it. Can she keep enough balls in play?
All. $30, $15. Net. Second serve. $40-15. $40-30.
Just a bit of control there. Won't stop her from going for her shots.
Well, no, when she nails it, she dominates, really. It's just about the percentages, isn't it?
Yeah.
That is a great
Patterson.
backhand. And she's able to hold here, 6-5.
Patterson leads 6-5.
Keeps finding a way to stay in front.
Yeah, keeping the pressure on beautifully.
Tammy Patterson. We're going to take a break. It's a good opening set. We'll be back for its conclusion right after this here on tennis.com.au.
Welcome back to Melbourne Park on a glorious Melbourne day. A top of 29, going to get a bit warmer tomorrow. 31 up to 34 on Thursday. So the players will certainly earn their spot, those that get through to the pointy end. And this is an opening round match between the top seed, Olivia Rogowska, who's certainly not having things all her own way. She's been able to hold her serve, not comfortably all the way through, but she's up against a very good ball striker in Tammy Patterson, who has been attacking right from the start. Can Olivia take it to a tie break?
15 love. Love.
That was a good serve by Olivia. Seen her hit a couple of aces this afternoon. She gets the placement right.
Yep, perfect.
Great shot. Good to get a couple of free points at this stage of a match as well when you're trying to hang in there for a tie break. Great serve.
40 love.
This is the perfect service game for Olivia Rogowska to get it, hopefully from her point of view, to a tiebreaker.
Well, she's had pressure on virtually every other service game this match, I think, so great time for her to pull out some brilliant first serves.
40-50.
Great serve once again.
Yeah, wasn't it? Just like a beautiful first serve.
Put that comfortably away.
Usually see her go cross court with those forehand short balls, but she was very close to the net when she hit that, so down the line was probably the right shot to go for.
Game. Rogowska.
Well played by Olivia.
So a good solid service game. We are going to a
16 all.
tiebreaker, folks, in the opening set. Very tight so far as we take a look at the replay of that last point, and she does hit it very flat, doesn't she, Tammy Patterson?
She does. She really cranks the ground strokes. She hits very flat, tries to get on the front foot so that the momentum is behind the ball and her body weight's behind the ball, and when she times it right, really dangerous.
Rogowska. One all.
Now, the last time you and I sat through a tiebreaker,
Go on.
it was yesterday.
Yes,
and it went
that's
a while.
right. It went for about... It must have lasted for about 20 minutes. It's crazy, wasn't it? Great tie break.
Fantastic.
2-1. Rogowska. Fault.
Not something you can afford to do in a
3-1.
tie break.
Rogowska.
Was a
3-2.
terrific first serve
Rogowska.
by Tammy Patterson there. Really set herself up for the point.
Hold on to it. Three all.
Well played. So where Rogowska was heading.
Ball's down to my left.
So we change ends. Can't get any closer than their scoreline right now.
No, they really have been toe-to-toe for the whole match so far.
It's very hard to say who either plays at the upper hand here. You
Yeah,
can't quite call
hard
it.
to pick this one.
It's going to come down to some execution.
You kind of feel like Patterson is going to make it happen one way or another. She's either going to string together a few big shots or else she's going to string together a few big arrows.
Fault. Fault 3. Patterson.
So we take a look here. Once again, fairly regulation forehand to get back. Tammy Patterson really sees the advantage on serve here.
Five, 3.
My prediction was completely
Patterson.
wrong. It looks like Olivia is going to dictate what happens in this set. Credit to Tammy for just knuckling down and getting the consistency going.
Net. Second serve.
And now
6-3.
right in the box seat.
Patterson.
Can she make the most of this opportunity? 3 set points up her sleeve. This game a long way from over, but certainly for the two top seeds, it's not all gone to plan. Certainly Sam
first
Grotzko
set,
now,
Patterson,
Olivia
7
Rogowska.
games
That
to
is
6.
one hell of a forehand.
Ball's down to my right, please.
And she takes the opening set 7 games to 6, 7 points to 3.
Tammy Patterson?
Yeah, unbelievable.
Amazing. Just turned it on right at the right minute, didn't she?
We'll take a look at some highlights of the opening set, and it's been some good powerful hitting between this pair. Tammy Patterson right from the outset has stamped her authority on this game, and very solid from the back of the court. On both wings, forehand and backhand, she's played very deep into the court. Olivia trying to get forward as much as she possibly could, but she anchored to the baseline quite a bit due to the power of Tammy Patterson, who's certainly played some very good tennis so far. It's been a game of inches. It's gone right down to the wire. Both players holding serve to get it to a tiebreaker. And Tammy Patterson able to get clear in at the tiebreaker when it was 3-all. She was able to really build from there and power away. 7 points to 3 in a very, very comprehensive first set. Can she go on with it? Well, we're going to find out in the next little while. We saw Nick Kyrgios go on with it after taking the first set yesterday. We'll wait and see what unfolds here.
I think we just saw Patterson more prepared to take risks out there so far. You know, she's hit the ball harder, she's gone for more, and it was great to see her also, you know, that little drop shot midway through the set. It's good to see her mix things up, and those risks have really paid off for her.
They certainly have. So the top seed with some work to do here. We'll get an update very shortly from the other match that is going on at the moment between Sally Pearce and Priscilla Hon. That is the other live action on court 5.
Second set, Rogowska to serve. Love.
Nicely timed shot by Olivia there.
Love. Net. For serve. Love. Game.
That's a great serve down the middle, unplayable. Perfect start for Olivia Rogowska.
Second set.
Hold serve. After conceding the first set, 7 games to 6. Great to have you with us here at Melbourne Park. Day 2 of the AO Wildcard Playoff. We'll be here right through till Sunday. If you can't get down here during the week, if you're working, but get down here for the final. Should be a couple of great finals come the weekend. Charlotte James stepping out. Adrian Franklin stepping in.
Hello.
How are you?
Yeah, really well. How are you going?
Just nice and relaxed. I see your studio's been sabotaged outside.
It has, yes. It's still my studio, though, if anyone questions that.
Oh, nice to have you in.
Thank you.
Welcome. What do you think so far? Challenge on her hands here, Olivia Rogowska.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think when the draw took place on Sunday and Tammy Patterson's name came up, I don't think Rogowska would have been overly pleased with that because she's a competitor. She's experienced as well, so she's not going to make it easy. I mean, I don't think it's a huge upset that she's taken that first set. It's a big challenge now. She's going to have to work hard and take it in 3. I mean, we spoke earlier at BP about the women's game, as Rogowska's obviously a little bit agitated there. And the fact that someone like Ash Barty has that creative flair, and you watch her and you really think, you know, there's a lot of X factor there. She can change it up. She can move around the court well, spin, hit the ball flat. But with these girls here, particularly Olivia, I think she's a little bit one-dimensional at times.
Yeah, I'd agree. I suppose we're looking for something a little bit different, and Charlotte and I were talking about, her physique. I don't think will ever probably change Olivia, and it's a mighty effort to get to just outside the top 100 in the depth of professional women's tennis.
30 all.
The question we're asking is, how does she get further? How can she take that next step and get to 70 in the world, to 60, towards the top 50? And so her physique's probably not going to change a lot. And you're right, I think she's got to add a few more little things here, a few more little components to her game. And she's a lovely girl, she's well coached and obviously a very good talent.
40-30.
I think it can just be, if you don't have the power, the overwhelming power that we see at the top 10 or the top 20, then you need to be able to adapt your game. Where we see, Ash Barty, she does adapt depending on her opponent, because she does have that flair. But Olivia perhaps doesn't have that capacity to adapt as much and change her game depending on what's going on at the other end.
Absolutely. So on serve here, second set. Game of peace between Olivia Rogoska and also Tammy Patterson. Patterson won the first tiebreaker, 7 points to 3 in that tiebreak.
Next, second serve. Love 15.
I suppose having now had a look at Tammy Patterson today, the question we ask about her is, well, gee, 580 in the world, got a pretty decent game here.
Yeah.
I know she was ranked a lot higher going back a year or so ago, got as high as about 289.
Love 30.
Let's take a look at the replay here, because very close to the lines. Once again, that one there, I reckon, was pretty close to being out. And then, of course, that last shot from Rogoska. So,
yeah, well, Olivia didn't react to it, so that makes me think it did hit the line. It's warm out there as well,
15-30.
so that's another aspect of this match. You've got to look at Patterson taking the first set. As it is warm, it's very warm. It's very, very warm.
probably should be a rule who takes their top off.
Was he was here yesterday? I think. Yeah, and he had his. I reckon in the AM he had his top off yesterday as well. It was 10:30 to or 11 o'clock in the morning.
Thank you for coming, sir.
Absolutely. He's enjoying himself though, so good on him.
Well, he's just sort of year when sort of time of the year when you need to get into good nick. Great shot. Had an eternity to think about it.
30-40.
So what I didn't see a huge amount of that first set. What were some of the noticeable things for you
Well, I
to
think
come out of it?
the power. Yeah, I mean she's played very deep, Patterson. I think Olivia just hasn't been able to just dictate things on her terms. So, she was able to hold her serve, not easily.
Yeah, Patterson.
But Tammy's power in general, I think, has been terrific. She dropped a couple of drop shots in and mixed it up. So it's going Tammy Patterson's way at the moment. With a break, 2-1, having won the first set, and now the frustration really sets in. Olivia Rogoska knows she is in a bit of trouble at the moment, and needing a moment to compose and rethink and try and start again. Let's get out to Peter Mercado, who's following the scores out on court 5. Pete?
Yeah, things starting to tighten up here as well. Welcome back to the Adrian Franklin studio. I don't even know why Adrian actually bothered to leave this place. It is a magnificent, beautiful day in Melbourne too, as you've been talking about. And I thought about getting the top off, but didn't want to offend the kiddies. 5-4, Sally Pearce leading in this set, but she hasn't had it all her own way. She was leading 4-1 in the second set after taking the first 6-4 against Priscilla Hon, the 14-year-old. But Hon has worked her way back into this, getting things back to 4-all. There has been a break of serve though, and Sally Pearce is now serving for the match at 5-4. So I suspect with the way the game's trending that the momentum is shifting back Sally Pearce's way, and she'll be too strong in that one. But we'll keep you posted. Close to a resolution one way or the other in this set.
Thank you, Pete. Very nice work there in the Adrian Franklin studio, courtside.
Concerning
when he said he might take the top off.
Yeah, well, even the mention of the fact that his top may come off, it didn't make me feel well.
No, not certain etiquette here at the wildcard playoff, and one needs to have control. A lot of kids in today, aren't they?
Absolutely.
Different tours around Melbourne Park.
I think the Hot Shots team here at Tennis Australia have invited a large number of schools to come in each day, so the tent, I think the Hot Shots tent is just over to our right, as we see the replay there. She's missed a few of those backhands, Rogowska.
30-15.
Takes the second hand off the racket. And we saw her increasingly frustrated after the previous game. And Tammy Patterson, as we saw, she was very calm. I think she'll know right now is critical time. She could break Rogowska early here. We did have the number 1 seed, Sam Groth, who obviously went down yesterday. He was the only seed to lose. And we've got the number 1 seed here again in trouble.
Yeah, I haven't been game enough to contact Sam, but just give it a day cooling off.
Yes.
He's a good fella, Sammy, but you'd be disappointed not to get through.
40-30.
But that is life. You've got to recover pretty quickly in tennis, don't you? Move on to the next tournament. We'll have qualies in January. Needs a first serve here, Tammy Patterson, just maybe tensing up a little, knows how critical this service game is.
Juice.
It's a good comeback from Rogowska after clearly being frustrated at the end of that last game. She's brought it back to juice. I think that's something that she does do well, although she can get frustrated out on court. She's a professional and she picks it up pretty quickly. She doesn't seem to linger with those thoughts.
That's a good shot.
Advantage. Patterson.
This is a big game here.
This is a big moment. Well, at least she'll get if she can hold here to go 3-1 up. Massive. There it is.
Patterson.
So Tammy Patterson, a set and 3-1 up.
Leads 3-1.
We are looking at the possibility of the 2 top seeds being knocked out in the opening 2 days of the wildcard playoff. Unless Olivia Rogowska can find something from within.
Yeah, this is going to be a big comeback if she wins from here. 3-1 down in the second set. It's very warm out there. You're hovering around the 30-degree mark.
15 love.
As we mentioned, hasn't got the power, but she's certainly got very good placement when she gets that serve right.
So the winner of this match, BP, is to take on, well, Sally Pearce has just won recently, so it's probably a slightly easier part of the draw. I think both of these girls on screen would feel quite confident moving through to play Sally in that quarterfinal.
Yep. And you've got Adam, Zach, Myers, Cabrera, Rosic in that side of the draw as well. So
yeah, it's probably slightly easier.
Yep.
Well,
spins it up. Short ball coming back, and she was able to step in.
30-15.
Away. Like a few more of those, but needs to get the serves spot on here.
40-15.
You get the feeling that the match is somewhat on Tammy Patterson's racket at the moment. She's the one being more proactive. She's got a little bit more power behind her strokes and some more spin as well. So I think Olivia, although she's doing well in this game, she needs to start perhaps rethinking the way she's playing this match.
(40-30).
And again, it's that back end of the past couple of games. She's been a little bit loose, framing a couple of them. She seems to just take that second hand off the racket. Perhaps just not focusing completely at the moment.
Game. Rogowska.
So Olivia does hold in the end. It's still Tammy Patterson.
Patterson leads 3 games to 2.
Advantage here, 3 games to 2 in the second set. We'll take a break here from Melbourne Park. You're watching the Australian Open Wildcard Playoff.
The best tennis players in the world are coming to the Hyundai Hopman Cup. Are you? All in the brand new state-of-the-art Perth Arena with retractable roof and under-seat air conditioning. Perth ready? Play and book a ticket.
And welcome back to the 2013 Australian Open Playoff. Saw the Hopman Cup there. Very exciting times here in Australia. We've got so many tournaments coming up. You got your ticket yet, BP? Some of these tournaments happening around Australia?
Well, I am going to stay in Melbourne through Christmas, New Year, but I'll definitely be here alongside you for qualifying.
Can't wait.
We just bring the tent, don't we, for the mattress,
we'll be
sleeping bag?
I'll bring in my tent. It's a 4-seater, so...
Yeah, some big days the last 2 years. Lights on. we go to the death.
Oh, yeah.
15 love.
We'll be streaming that live as well, so keep an eye on AustralianOpen.com, YouTube, tennis.com.au, all the key sites over the summer.
15 all.
It's an intriguing battle right here at the moment. It's hard to pick this set, I think. I mean, Tammy Patterson, as we mentioned, she's probably being a bit more proactive. She's got a little bit more power behind her. But Rogowska's brought it back to 2-3. Great backhand cross court there from Patterson.
I think you spot on. It's on the racket of Tammy Patterson and what she does, because she's got the bigger weapons.
Yeah.
She's got more hope of causing some damage out there. It's whether she can keep enough balls in play, really.
And that was always going to be a tough shot. The highest part of the net. That's sometimes what she struggles with. Hits the ball very flat. Just need to give it a bit more air to get over that part of the net.
Again, Patterson.
Great serve.
Patterson leads
4-2.
4 games to 2.
Wouldn't mind. Look at that. Get a replay up. Our guys in the back. She just sort of stood.
Yeah.
Stacia was an interesting response from Olivia.
She's in a bit of trouble now.
Yep.
And you just get the feeling she knows it as well. She's doesn't look great out there at the moment.
15 love.
Great return there from Patterson.
15
so,
all.
It's been a common feature.
Yeah, after taking that first set, she's now 4-2 up and sitting at 15 all. But this is a must-win game for Rogowska.
30-15.
And that's one of her favourite shots. She opens up the court and moves in on the backhand side. And great depth.
Forty 15. Bob. Rogowska.
So Rogowska holds, but it's still Tammy Patterson in front
leads
here.
4 games to
break
3.
4 games to 3. She'll come out and serve for a 5-3 lead here in the second set. And on court 6 is where we are. With dessert just dropping in. Gee, we've gone up market this year at Wildcard Catering.
Here.
The Cadbury Freddos.
Strawberry flavour.
The budget's increased. We've gone all out. All right, we're going out to Peter Mercado, who's, well, he's still with us. He's out there in the sunshine. What have you got for us, Pete?
My chocolate frog. There you go. I got one too. So good job, guys. 6 games all now in this match on court number 5 between Priscilla Hon and Sally Pearce. It really has tightened up after Sally Pearce got the jump in the second set. 4 games to 1. Priscilla Hon was able to work her way back into it, and now we're stuck in the tiebreak. And it's actually Hon with the advantage at 5 points to 2. So looking pretty good to level this up at 1-all. So a little bit of a surprise out on court number 5. We'll let you know the final result of that set, no matter what happens in just a few moments. But back to you on court 6.
Okay, if you want to come down to Melbourne Park, you can wander past Peter Mercado there. He will sign an autograph for you in the next 15 minutes. That's all he's got. Keeping us up to date. Thank you, Pete. And on court 5.
Lot 15.
And we've got the tweets happening here as well, BP. We've got a lot happening, actually. So
Hashtag AO Playoff.
Correct. Now, Yamila Gaidasova, she's just tweeted in, Tammy and Liv are rocking some balls here. What winners? Hashtag AO Playoff live
15.
streaming, guys. Got a really good match going on. That's us. So that's Yaka.
Yaka, fantastic. Where are you, Yaka?
Exactly, where are you? That's half an hour ago she's just tweeted
Sure,
that.
she's in Australia. Yaka spends a bit of time on the Gold Coast, I think, does she?
False.
Well, I don't know too much about tweeting, but I don't think we can speak to her through this right now, can we?
No. Well, you're the king. Well, Yaka, we'd like a response. Where are you? We're looking forward to seeing you get back up there in 2013.
She's gone again as well. So 38 minutes ago, Yamila Gaidasova. How is everyone doing? Just watching the live streaming. Hashtag AO Playoff. Great coverage. Looks beautiful in Melbourne.
Now,
we'll be home very soon.
Can I just...
30.
You've got a mention.
How good's this?
From Anastasia Rodionova.
I do. I didn't want to mention that, but I was hoping you would.
Well, is there a little...
well, she's just... I think she's retweeted. So there's a tweet has taken place. It's gone into the atmosphere, and then she's found it and retweeted.
Thank you very much. Is that you courtside with her sister?
Apparently
40,
so.
30.
So.
It was a good interview too with Arena.
She's one of my favourites.
Wouldn't mind spending about half an hour with Arena Rodionova.
Oh yeah, you could get some good responses, couldn't you?
Yeah. We're on one side, Oracene Williams on the other. Or Oracene Price, I should say.
Yeah, Addison.
This is very quickly running away
Addison
from
leads
Olivia
5
Rogowska.
games to 3.
5-3 down, and she's looking in despair there at the moment. Tammy Patterson, cool, calm, and collected, and we are 1 game away from having the number 1 seed knocked out for the 2nd day in a row. Sam Groth lost yesterday to Nick Kyrgios in the final match, and now Olivia Rogowska serving 3 games to 5. This would be a big result. That's not a great way to start. She really needs to compose herself now, Rogowska. If she wants to stay in this one, it's tough out there.
$15 all.
not a bad shot to go for.
(30-15).
All right. What does she need to do here? I mean, she's got to hold serve or she's out of this playoff. It's hard to gauge this match, Brett. I think I mean, we spoke about it being on Tammy Patterson's racket, but then she was throwing in a few errors. There seems to be very little flow to the match. I'm not sure. I can't put my finger on it.
Tammy Patterson
40-30.
Her finger on this second set, but she's not there yet because Olivia Rogoska is the top seed for a reason. Oh, and she's missed it.
Juice.
Well, just sums up her day, really. That would have made Tammy Patterson come out and serve for the match. And had about 3 years to think about this, and well, 9 times out of 10 she would have comfortably put that away. So Tammy Patterson now
advantage Patterson
with a match point. And sitting here 48 hours ago, we would not have thought that we would have maybe the 2 top seeds out of the tournament. Traded blows again, and Tammy Patterson has come out on top. The 2 top seeds are out of the Australian Open wildcard playoff. It was Sam Groth yesterday. Today it is Olivia Rogoska, and you've got to tip your hat to Tammy Patterson. She has played outstanding tennis here this afternoon on the attack from the start, and got through that first set tiebreaker 7-6 and has cleaned up 6-3 in the second. How about that?
That's a big result. Now she moves on to playing Sally Peers. So the draw opens up for both of those players to potentially move through to the semi-finals.
So before we go down to hear from a very happy Tammy Patterson, we're going to take you through the highlights of this match. And Tammy Patterson, right from the outset, hit plenty of deep balls. She served well. She was super aggressive. And importantly, in that crucial first set, was able to hold her serve. And she did open up proceedings, got away to a good start. Didn't really look like getting majorly troubled on her serve, and Olivia Rogoska just couldn't come up with a killer blow at any time in this match. But it was good quality tennis, some good deep hitting. We saw, of course, in that first set, she did mix it up a little bit, Patterson, with a couple of drop shots, but in general, she controlled the back of the court.
Yeah, she did. That's a big result. I'm surprised that Olivia Rogoska's gone out, but well done to Tammy Patterson. What a competitor she is.
Yeah, fantastic. So it's a comprehensive win. There's the final error off the racket of Olivia Rogoska, and Tammy Patterson is standing by with Peter Mercado.
Absolutely is. Congratulations. How does this feel?
It feels really good, to be honest. I came out just wanting to play my game, and I played her a couple of weeks ago in Margaret River and lost in 3, so I think it was time to get her back for that one.
Were you a little surprised that you were able to play your game so freely? You were so aggressive from the back of the court, were able to control the points throughout?
Well, I normally try and play like that all the time. Sometimes it just doesn't come off, but I guess today it came off, and yeah, I'm pretty happy.
It was a tightish tie break in that opening set. It sort of fluctuated a little bit as the first set did. How were you able to keep control of that and take out the set? Were you feeling nervous at all getting towards the end of that?
To be honest, I was. I haven't played many matches this year. I took a fair bit of time off, so just getting the match practice is a bit hard. But yeah, I did get a bit nervous in the end of the first set. But I just took a deep breath and yeah.
Now you've played obviously Olivia plenty of times before. You know her game so well, and in that second set, the frustration started to come out. Was that the stage where you started to think, okay, well maybe I'm just sort of close here?
Yeah, I think I said to myself, just push that little bit more and get on top of her. But yeah, it all worked out well.
Absolutely. Not looking too far ahead into the draw. I'll ask the Adrian Franklin question now. What are you doing tomorrow?
I'll probably just have a hit in the morning and maybe a light hit in the afternoon, but I'll just take it easy.
And your expectations for 2013, irrespective of whether you get a wild card here or not, what are you looking to do?
Well, this year I took a fair bit of time off, like I said, and I think next year will just be to get away as much as I can, play as many matches as I can, and just go from there. Yeah.
Well, great start, even though it's still 2012. A great win over the top seed. Well done, Tammy.
Thanks.
Thanks, Tammy.
Well done to Tammy Patterson there with Peter Mercado through to the quarterfinals of this year's wildcard playoff, and it's a great effort. Well done. You've got to pay credit where it's due. Adrian Franklin, we'll take a short break. We'll be back with plenty more. We've got one final game to bring you. We'll do that very shortly here on tennis.com.au. Ready, play? We certainly are. We cannot wait for January 14. Going to be another electric fortnight at Melbourne Park. Well, the next match ready to go. We're going to go straight to Peter Mercado to introduce the players for our final match.
Monique Adamczak and Abby Myers in our final match on our feature court. Monique, looking forward to getting out here a little bit later in the day, but a tough challenge against the 18th champion.
Yeah, look, I'm just excited to get out here and play today, and I'm looking forward to playing Abby. I practiced with her a little bit, so it's an exciting match.
Good luck.
Thank you.
And we'll wait for Abby Myers to join us on court. Monique's already ready. Her bag's already out on court. She is ready and raring to go. Hello, Abby. Congratulations on your win in the 18s. How much momentum will you take out of that into this match today?
Well, you know, I'm feeling confident, so you know, if I play well, I should go well. So hopefully I do well.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you, PM. Nice work. Abby Myers up against Monique Adamczak. That is our final match for broadcast here on tennis.com.au. Adrian Franklin, we did get a reply from Yamila Gaidasova.
Yes, she's in Tampa, Florida right now. So that was about 5 to 10 minutes ago that she responded. So we seem to be having a conversation with Yarkit right now. This is great. So I'll keep updating everyone on the tweets.
Should we keep it going? Can we ask her another question?
Yeah, well, let's go. I mean, what do we want? Tampa, Florida. What are you doing in Tampa, Florida?
Well, we'd love to see Yakin get back because, we look at the ball striking in that match, and when I think of Yamila, I just think of a great attacking play.
Yeah.
And got her, of course, up to inside the world top 30 at one stage. So
no, she's great to watch.
I hope she can get back.
Absolutely. Well,
good to have you with us.
Thank you very much. So just remember, hashtag AO Playoff. The tweets are firing in now, so people must have just sort of woken up, I suppose.
Sets, final sets advantage, 6 balls, 7 and 9. All
yeah,
lines
send them through and I'll try to respond.
The long lines are calling through.
The coin toss.
No, heads or toss? Heads. Heads. Surf. Yep.
Okay, so I think Abby Myers might be serving first, so we'll keep an eye on that. So we'll be back for the start of this match very shortly as the two players warm up. We'll give you all the results around Melbourne Park as well, right here on tennis.com.au.
It's so many ways that you see greatness.
The way you show up on a tennis court, what you bring to the game, you leave it better off, I guess. That's kind of how I define greatness.
One of the things in greatness is realizing your potential. So having a lot of talent and maximizing it, I think that's greatness. I think guts under pressure is greatness. I think beauty on the court is greatness.
And I think you have to know yourself and know the competition that you're playing and being able to excel at the right times in the game.
There's so many different ways to define that and appreciate what happens within the confines of an athletic field. There's so many ways that people reveal themselves to us as the fans in those situations of extreme pressure.
And that's the reply.
Results, the way you get those results, longevity at the top, excellence under pressure, and I think the way you represent the sport. I think that's the way you really look at the type of players and regard them over a long period of time as to how great they've been for our game.
The great moments of the Australian Open. We cannot wait. We are getting closer and closer to January 14. Ticketek.com.au to get your seat courtside for what is going to be another thrilling fortnight. We are getting through the matches here on the second day of the AO Wildcard Playoff with the girls featuring today. Our final match is going to be Monique Adamczak
3 minutes.
of New South Wales, who at 29 years of age has been around a long time and of course bases a lot of her year over in the States, living in Florida, and takes on fellow New South Welsh girl in Abby Myers, who's just starting out her own journey in the world of tennis. The weather absolutely sensational. Looks like that breeze has just backed off a little bit. It did get up there for a little while during that last match, and just to bring you up to date if you're logging in late, Olivia Rogoska is out. The top seed, beaten in straight sets by Tammy Patterson, fellow Victorian. So the two top seeds, back-to-back days, have exited the wildcard
2
playoff.
minutes.
In this knockout format, no second chances. He's fresh off being out and about, and he's back with us, Peter Mikado.
Oh, it was a good run. Good run back from the middle of the court, yeah. Looking forward to this one. It's been a good day of tennis and very exciting on court 5-2. One set all out there.
Yeah, that's Sally Pearce and Priscilla Hon, so I'll keep you updated. And one more match to follow, Lizette Cabrera and Victoria Rosic coming up a little bit later on. So for those who might live in around the vicinity, if you want to get down for the afternoon, still some tennis here.
There is Monique Adamczak, third seed in the event.
In some of her singles career highlights, Monique Adamczak, she's won 5 ITF events in all parts of the globe.
1 minute.
Last win in Australia was at Rockhampton back in 2008, but she's travelled far and wide, and she's had parts of her career where she's had a bit of a layoff through injury, and her ranking has sort of fluctuated a fair bit since she turned pro, which was all the way back in 2000. So hoping she can put her best foot forward this week and maybe sneak into the main draw of the Australian Open. I mean, it's interesting the age of tennis players, isn't it, Peter? We talk about Kamiko Dade-Crum quite a bit, and 42 years of age, she's still playing tennis. So there's no finish line. It's when you, I suppose, lose that
Ladies and gentlemen,
total
this match will be the best of 3 sets.
motivation.
First
If
two
the motivation
tiebreak,
is still
final
there,
set
well, you
advantage.
can have a lull and
To the
come
left of
back
the
and
chair
try
from
and
New South Wales, Monique
reignite your
Adams.
career.
And to the right of the chair from New South Wales, Abby Myers.
And lose the skill.
Myers won the toss and chose to serve.
But an interesting dynamic too.
Time.
Between these two players, the youngster taking on the veteran.
Yep, so all the wall.
At 18 years of age, we've seen some young players come through and play today.
Well, she was, I thought she was actually physically born, but raised on a tennis court, Abby Myers, with her entire family. The grandparents were there, the aunts, including former Wimbledon competitor Debbie Chesterton. Uncles and parents all playing the game, so it's in Abby Myers' blood.
And she's serving first.
Ranking just inside the top 700
First set,
in the world.
Abby Myers to serve. Ready.
Improve on that in the next 12 months.
Mm. 15 love.
Well, that's an impressive start. We've seen the full bag in the opening point.
Oh. 15 off.
Again, it'll be another example of two players who haven't really seen each other before, getting used to each other's game styles and the game plans.
Oh. 15, 30. $15.40.
And what Adamczak will be looking to do early on is really attack. Really get on the front foot, really put the pressure on Myers.
Game, Adamczak. First game.
So it's Adamczak who gets the early break. More experienced player.
Run around and get this ball that's gone on behind the
serve,
fence.
letting one game to love.
And no doubt Abby Myers will be feeling a little nervous as well getting into this match. She can take plenty of confidence from her week last week in the Optus 18s, but this is another step up altogether. It's a court that's being televised as well, and a handful of spectators here too, so it might take a little while just to get settled into the match and then roll from there.
Just a bit on, Abby, selected for the Tennis Australia Optus European Young Stars Tour. That was back in 2008, represented Australia at the World Junior Tennis Competitions in that same year. A hat-trick of ITF titles in New Zealand and Australia back in 2009. And debuted at the Mildura event on the Australian Pro Tour in 2010. And working her way through the last 3 or 4 years. Actually secured her maiden ITF Futures Circuit doubles title. That was in Bahrain and also in Istanbul in Turkey this year. And they had a bit of success on grass. So she's won twice the Australian Grass Court Championships.
30 love. 30-15.
Well, that'll give her plenty of confidence. Abby Myers just stepping into that ball, playing a tough point, long rally. It's a nice put away. So Adam Zach with a couple of game points. Believe you've been in conversation with Emila Gaidasova.
We have. We've caught up to date. This is the great part about Twitter.
Yes.
She's over in Tampa, Florida. Going to be home soon. And we asked what she was up to. Yakas responded. Thank you for that. Training, getting ready for New Year, trying to get as ready, fit and prepared as I can. Look forward to coming back to Oz and the circuit very shortly. So she's keenly watching the AO Wildcard playoff in Florida.
Oh, we can't wait to have her back.
Game Adam Zach.
But if you had to not be in the
Zach leads
country,
by 2
probably
games to
Florida
none.
would be the next best choice.
Although I've heard there was some. We've been to Florida, you and I.
Yes.
Together, actually. Ask no
Yes.
more. I read this week there's been there's pythons on the loose in Florida. They're a little bit worried. The swamps there, the Burmese python is causing a little bit of havoc. So Yaka, don't go there.
That's a good finish from Adam Zach. He can control this match so far. Yes, how much do you know about the Burmese python?
Well, I know they are lethal, and you do not want to go near the Burmese python. I'd recommend you go to South Beach if you're going to go to Florida. You'll see a far better sight than you will be if you went to the very dodgy areas, swamplands.
Important for Abby Myers just to hang on here on her serve. To work on that first serve. Just beat per pace there off the baseline. Adam Zach's highest year-end ranking was at 145. Now at 188. Good serve.
Great
That's
serve.
confidence building from Abby Myers. Nice one down the middle.
Dennis Cram is listening to us in watching our coverage in Cincinnati. 30 degrees in Melbourne, 30 degrees Fahrenheit in Cincinnati.
Oh.
Thank you very much, Dennis. I'll take Melbourne.
Yes.
Tweet us back if you like. What's happening over there in the US? I think they've got their wild card next week, I think.
Generally it is next week because the Australian wildcard playoff has been brought back a week. Last year it was brought back a week.
Yep. On a Jack Sox game.
Yeah, there's a couple of US players sort of in the mix there that won't get direct qualification to the Australian Open. It's always keenly fought out as we have another break of serve here. Monique Adamzak off to a flyer. 3 games to love in the opening sets. And we'll go through some of the other results from today in just a moment. But there's been plenty of action on the other courts. Let's go out to court number 5. An exciting conclusion to this match. Sally Pearce and Priscilla Hon. Adrian Franklin, what's happening?
Thanks, Pete. So it's deep into the third set right now. So Sally Pearce, she took the first set, 6 games to 4. Priscilla Hon took the second in a tiebreak, 7-6. And right now, Priscilla has just won that game and she's leading 5 games to 3. Sally Pearce will serve the next game. So I'm next to Priscilla's coach, Anthony Richardson. Anthony, you mentioned it's been a pretty scrappy affair. How have you seen it?
Yeah, definitely a roller coaster match so far. Priscilla got a good start, and then Sally fought back really strongly. So, and she was up 4-love in the second, and Prees managed to sort of turn it around a bit. And yeah, even in this set, it's been a lot of ups and downs.
So Sally's serving now at the top of your screen. I spoke to Priscilla yesterday and she was quite nervous. How did she feel going into this match? Was she feeling the nerves or she settled in quickly?
I think she's settled into the match, and I guess now is the time when the self-belief needs to kick in, and so this is where she'll be tested, and hopefully she's just going to her processes. It's normal to be nervous, and obviously Sally's going to be quite nervous playing a younger player, so she's got to just really stick to her patterns and keep it simple, you know, do the basics really well in this situation.
So Sally serving now, we're at 15 all and 3-5. Sally moves to the net, that's dropped in, and that's gone long. So Sally really struggling here, huge moment for Priscilla. So 15-30, we're not too far from potentially the end of the match here, guys.
Thank you, Adrian. We'll keep you up to date with what is happening out on court 5. Right here, it's one-way traffic at the moment for Monique Adamczak.
Far, are you there?
30-15 there from Myers. Confident up the line. Dropping in slightly short from Adamczak.
Miller's keeping this conversation going.
Let's
get back to her.
Let's head back to court number 5. Adrian, the conclusion of the match.
Yep, Priscilla Hon has just taken that one in the third set. So an error from Sally Peers. So in 3 sets, Priscilla Hon, the 14-year-old, goes through to the quarterfinals. So a big upset out here, guys.
Yeah, it certainly is. Thank you, Adrian. A couple of upsets already today. I imagine Priscilla, 14 years of age, Brett, be very happy with that win, one of the biggest of her career.
Outstanding. Anything can happen in this week. Yeah, we saw a 16-year-old Nick Kyrgios last year do some damage and get through. Miller guy to say, but we're not to say, you guys together in Florida? Yes. Yeah, we did travel once together. Hasn't happened since.
Not as a couple, though. Gosh, let's be very clear on that.
A single bed setup. Haven't seen any pythons, only alligators in the lake. Well, that's enough to scare me off.
I'd be steering clear. Steer clear.
Thanks, Sharka. We're appreciating the conversation.
Game Myers.
And break of serve here for Abby Myers.
Adamczak leads by 3-1.
So that'll be the settler for her. Break back. So a different look up the top half of the draw, Brett.
Love 50.
Yeah, go through it, Pete. What are we looking at?
Tammy Patterson will play Priscilla Hon in the quarterfinals. And the winner of this match on court now will play the winner of the next match on court number 5 between Lizette Cabrera and Victoria Rajacic. Just out of sorts at the
15
moment, Adamczak. That might have been a string. Yep. There's a little ping there.
No! 15-30. 15-40.
Nice work from Adamczak picking up off the half volley from Myers. Well, just to get from one side of the court to the other there. Came back pretty quickly. Some more break points here for the third seed.
30-40.
One of them saved though. Good first serve, jamming first serve to Adamczak's body. Nice finish too. So that nervous energy she's had at the start is starting to diminish a little bit, which is good. Now can focus on the match.
Game Adamczak.
Another break for Monique
Adamczak leads by 4
games to 1 now in this opening set.
And we're going to go to Adrian Franklin there, Pete, because he has got a delighted Priscilla Hon.
Thank you, guys. Priscilla Hon, I mean, I'm excited for you. You've just won your first playoff event against Sally Peers. You're 14 years of age. How do you feel?
It feels so good. I don't really know how to explain it right now. I don't think it has even sunk in yet, but yeah, it just feels great right now. Yeah.
Well, take us through the match. It was a tough 3-setter, blustery conditions. I did speak to your coach and you mentioned the tennis probably wasn't the highest quality, but a great experience for you to sort of scrap that one out for a win.
Yeah, I wasn't playing my best. I don't think we both were. We were just trying to get the ball in and just play the best so we could then, yeah.
So your coach, Anthony Richardson, he was watching you and now he's got to watch your teammate, Lizette Cabrera. You've been playing with her for many years, right? Tell us a little bit about the relationship you have with her.
Well, she only moved up this year, so we've been training, but I see her like every day and we're pretty much best friends and yeah.
And so I spoke to you about your next round opponent, but you haven't even looked at the draw. So is that something you prefer not to do? You just don't even want to concentrate on what's next?
I just don't want to look too far into the draw and like think I'm going to beat her or something and just wait till see what happens and all that. So yeah.
Very professional outlook. Well, I was happy to speak to you yesterday and I'm even happier to speak to you today. Congratulations. Maybe we might even have another chat to you during your next round.
Thanks. Thank you.
Great stuff. Thank you, Adrian. Huge moment for a girl at just 14 years of age and has really opened up the draw. Can't wipe the smile off her face. As she said, it wasn't necessarily her best, but a win's a win. And you'll take that any day against a higher-seeded opponent, so she can really kick on from here. Definitely going to keep an eye on the name Priscilla Hon, whatever happens this week.
Love that.
Shot there by Myers, really working the angles. I mean, interesting people look at, Priscilla Hon starting out, and then we're looking at a Monique Adamczak. And when you look at Monique's journey, it's fascinating looking at tennis players' careers because she has had to really do it the hard way, but you can still carve out a professional tennis career. 12 times attempting to get into the Australian Open, only 3 times she's got into the main draw, and played once at the US Open, and she's been on the circuit for around about 12 years. And at various times she's got her ranking inside the top 200, and she's had layoffs. But she's still got that desire and that drive to play.
Nicely done. The good hands by Adamczak. Yeah, well, it is. It's that competitive spirit. If you didn't have that, why are you out there, really? And that's the thing that drives every tennis player to reach that next goal.
And when you play the majority of your career at sort of an ITF level, you're playing in all these different places where the crowds wouldn't be massive, and you got to find that inner drive, don't you? You haven't got massive crowd spurring you on. You got to continually get yourself up.
It's that motivation to keep going because there's not a lot of money, not a lot of crowds, and you're travelling all over the place, often on your own. It's the thing we always talk about the glamorous lifestyle of the tennis players, and they must have so much money. Well, yeah, that's right for those that are in the top bracket and winning Grand Slam titles and that sort of thing, but There's so many players who don't get that opportunity, who are slugging it out on that second tier circuit and having to do the hard yards. And it's tough to stick with it.
.40-30.
Game point here for Adam Zak.
Juice.
Nice work by Myers here, just really hanging in. Even the odd unforced error along the way, that's to be expected. But not intimidated by the serve.
Advantage Myers.
And just keep working away because the opportunities start to open up.
Juice.
Nice, there's that experience coming back into play. Big first serve. So now the point nicely.
Advantage Adam Zak.
So Zak now a chance to go to 5-1 in this opening set. And gets it.
Game Adam Zak. Adam Zak leads by 5 games to 1.
So in complete control at the moment. Our final match here on tennis.com.au this afternoon. We'll move into men's quarter-final action tomorrow. Kyrgios to take on Matthew Barton, Adam Feeney up against Ben Mitchell. Luke Seville to take on Matt Reed, and it'll be Greg Jones up against J.P. Smith. Well, the action from 9:45 a.m. Melbourne time tomorrow. Here on tennis.com.au.
15 left.
Nice setup by Abby Myers there. Just a nice slice across court, something a little bit different. And straight back up that line. Nice setup, nice construction of the point.
Left. Yeah, wide.
Not liking the call. The umpire straight onto it, suggesting it was wide.
.30-15.
Nice depth. Always a tricky ball, that one, landing just inside the baseline off the return. Not have much time to prepare for it.
40-15.
It's a nice setup again. So the construction of the points is pretty good here from Abby Myers. And there have been some encouraging signs in the last couple of games.
So we'll take a look at the replay here. That's as good a shot as you'll see down the line. Good control on that backhand. So a chance to hold her serve and make Monique Adamczak serve for the opening set.
Okay, Myers, new balls, please.
Do just that. So
Adamczak
still
leads by 5
Adamczak in
games to
control. 5-2. Opening set. Here from Melbourne Park. Hashtag AO Playoff on Twitter to get involved.
Keep the conversation running.
Indeed. Lacey Watson. This AO Wildcat Playoff is pretty much pure gold.
Wow. We do say so ourselves.
I disagree, Lacey. Crazy Lacey 01. I like it. Let's get out to Adrian Franklin, who's catching up with, well, needs no introduction, Nicole Pratt.
Exactly right. She doesn't need any introduction at all. Nicole Pratt. Now, you've been watching the girls today. You're obviously watching this match out here. What's going on in your world at the moment?
I'm just here for the AO playoff, and it's exciting to see sort of, I guess, a mix of youth and senior players as well, and obviously a great opportunity for a wild card into the Australian Open.
So you were watching Storm Sanders earlier today. I mean, she obviously lost, but still a good experience for her.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, she's 18 years of age and she's had a very big development year. We've made a lot of changes, and her first European trip overseas for 10 weeks. And so, yeah, she's been chipping away, lost to Bojana Babusic, who is very experienced, and certainly she'll learn from the experience.
So this set, we're deep into this one at the moment. So it's currently 5 games to 2. So obviously Abby Myers won the 18s nationals. Have you watched a little bit of this match today?
Yeah, I've just been watching the last few games, but I watched Abby Myers last week, who won the 18s, and that was a great result for her. She's been sort of chipping away in Turkey for the last couple of months, playing 10,000s. And Monique Adamczak, I've sort of been out on court a little bit with her, and she's been doing some work with Liam Smith in Sydney. And she's ranked inside top 200 now, and certainly from an Australian perspective, we're looking to sort of, she's a player, you know, we need to push up into around the top 100 mark. So, yeah, that's why I'm sort of interested in this match.
Well, I'll let you keep watching. Thank you for your time, and we'll speak to you pretty soon.
Welcome.
Thanks, Adrian, alongside Nicole Pratt, who's had iPad in hand right throughout the day. So we're out there a little bit earlier, as she mentioned, watching Storm Sanders and recording each point. And that all compiles into some feedback post-match.
I would suspect that Pratty and Monique have been on the tour at around the same time, similar times.
Yeah.
Careers running in parallel for a period of time there.
30-15.
So Adamczak a couple of points away here from closing out this opening set. Brooksy was asking hashtag AO playoff, when will the schedule be released for tomorrow? As soon as we get it in our hot hands, Brooksy will bring that to you. Brookie, I should say.
40-15.
My suspicion is there'll be 3 matches on our feature court.
Yep. So here we go. A couple of set points for Monique Adamczak. Still one more.
First set,
there it is, opening set for the more experienced Monique Adamczak. 6 games to 2. Up against Abby Myers from New South Wales. So just a
replay of that final point to close out the opening set, and you're just long with the forehand, well over the baseline. Monique Adamczak, job well done as we take you through some of the highlights. Peter, the opening set, and she got the advantage pretty early, Monique Adamczak.
Yeah, and was able to run with it too. We'd expect a little bit of nervous energy from Abby Myers and a few unforced errors early on, and managed to get that back under control, but by that stage the set was gone. So encouraging signs for the 18-year-old, and Adamczak knows she's in for a fight in this second set, but just rock solid from the back of the court. Pretty consistent all the way through. A little lapse there where it was a break back in that set, and just kept grinding away from the back of the court. Knows what she has to do to take this opening set, knows what she has to do to take this match against an inexperienced opponent, but no doubt Abby Myers coming out ready for the second set. Got to put that first set out of her mind and know that she's very much still in this contest. That was a good shot by Myers, one of her best for the match. Yeah, there's the scoreline.
Absolutely. Yeah, comprehensive, but some good highlights there for Abby Myers. She's hit some good winners, but Adamczak, the more experienced player, has been able to get the job done. Still one more match to go out on court 5. That'll be coming up. Lizette Cabrera and Victoria Rages, the number 7 seed. So we'll keep you updated on that as well.
Love 15.
Important for Myers to be positive here. She's still needing to go for her shots, but the consistency. She can't afford to miss too many balls here. Give away too many free points off unforced errors.
Love 30.
Monique Adamczak will use all of her experience here to really try and race through this second set, get that early advantage, and then just roll from there.
Love 40.
So an unforced error again there, so this is so start, need to be on and ready to go in the second set.
Game Adamczak.
So given away
First game
there.
set.
So and just looking at the match here in the various points, that would be a softer game. That's a softer game to give away. Now just to regroup. So that set's out of her mind. That game has to be out of her mind too. Otherwise, what can tend to happen is the match can slip away very quickly. I think there was enough though in that first set to suggest that Abby Myers can really be competitive in this second set.
Love. Love.
So the loose shots just coming into play here a bit more. Forced error count starting to rise again. Back to focusing to keeping the ball in play, to getting those rallies up and happening.
Horsey Love.
So game points here for Monique Adamczak just to keep this momentum rolling. So 2 games to love.
Adamczak leads by 2 games to love.
Keeping things on her terms.
Yeah, certainly showing your experience.
Well, just, pushing towards victory. Knows that her opponent's going to make a lot of unforced errors along the way. So now the pressure back on Abby Myers and this serve.
Love 50.
And the pressure starts to build as well in terms of being able to really put that ball in deep on the first serve here.
Oh, it's 15.
That's a real chance for Monique Adamczak to capitalise here, particularly on that second serve, which is just being spun into play.
(15-30).
Which is better for Myers though, even though she didn't win that point. That first serve went in, you put the pressure back on Adamczak that time. Nice work from Abby Myers there. Great scrambling work from the back of the court. Have a look at that. But it was all set up previous to that with the lob that Myers put up. Went deep into the court. Adamczak forced to retreat back. Got herself back into it. That's great work.
Bolts 30-40.
Just needs to string those points together. So that becomes a consistency thing.
It's a step up for all the young players debuting in this wildcard playoff. They walk away with a better experience.
Yes. Advantage Myers.
It's better from Myers. Down and early in this game. Throw her in the couple of double faults now, getting that first serve back on track. Just too long. Nice change up though from Adamczak, just slicing in, coming up to the net. nicely done by Myers again. Time she was able to wrestle back control of that point. Zach just put the ball deep into the ad court. So another game point. Get on the board in this second set.
Juice.
Probably could have gone up the line there.
Yep. Yeah, the open court.
Don't mind the initiative of going back there. Monique Adamczak, I think, was aware that it's going to be that movement forward rather than across.
Advantage Myers.
Just collecting that ball a little bit late, Monique Adamczak. Another opportunity for Myers. Be desperate to get on the board in this second set. Great serving. Got herself out of trouble in that game.
Wins by 2 games to 1.
Alex, though, with the break in this second set, 2 games to 1.
Yeah, it took some time, but as you say, good to get on at the board in this second set. Okay, we're going to head back out to Adrian Franklin, who's got a very familiar face alongside.
I do. Another man that needs absolutely no introduction, Todd Woodbridge. Todd, now you were here for the opening of the new clay courts at Melbourne Park. So tell us a little bit about what happened this morning.
Yeah, well, the redevelopment was officially opened by the Victorian Minister for Sport and Hugh Delahunty, and we had a couple of Super 10 kids out there. You know, Jacob Grills, who lost yesterday here in the playoff, was out striking a few with Mark Polmans as well. And gee, what an amazing facility to actually get out there. This is my first time out there. 8 new clay courts, Italian clay, absolutely fantastic for our development, and it's just sensational the way that this precinct keeps getting better and better.
So clay courts, they're obviously very important for the development of young kids. I mean, tell us why. Why are they so important?
Well, the game's changed over the last 20 years. It's fairly obvious. It's played more from the baseline. All of the courts across the world are a more medium pace to slower pace with a higher bounce. And look, the clay, it allows you as a young developing player to learn offence and defence. And I think one of the most important things when you're talking about developing young players that are 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 years of age is that their body is still growing and there's still risks of stress fractures and things like that. And we know that if we keep kids on hard courts for too long, those things happen. But they can get out on the clay, do the allotted amount of hours that are needed to become a champion, and it's much less stressful on their body. So it serves so many purposes.
Well, thank you very much for your time. I'm sure we'll see you here again tomorrow for the boys. Nick Kyrgios and Luke Saville are going to be out there. You're going to take a look at them playing?
Well, yeah, great win yesterday for Nick Kyrgios, coming off the 18s Nationals win the day before. So physically, hopefully the rest day does him some good and he can come out and keep playing well, because he's certainly stamping his authority over Australian tennis at the moment as one to watch for the future. But and also for Luke, can he sort of, I guess, transition into the open ranks now that he's moving outside of the juniors next year. So plenty of good tennis on offer here tomorrow as well. Look forward to it. And the best of 5 sets, that's been the interesting part in the opening day yesterday.
It certainly has. We'll cross back to the girls on centre court, but thank you for your time. I'm sure we'll see you later in the week.
Pleasure. Thanks.
Thanks, Adrian. Todd Woodbridge, great facility.
Sensational. We need to do the hours, don't we? The young players on the clay, as Todd mentioned. Going to get up there and compete against the rest of the world.
Abby Myers has lifted here.
Yep.
Intensity is lifted. She's going on the attack more, going for her shots. This is good to watch. 3 more breakpoint opportunities for her. Pressure back on Monique Adamczak, and we saw some signs late in that first set that perhaps could turn this around.
That's it.
And there it is. So momentum shift in this match. We're now at 2 games all in the second set.
Yeah, just lost her way for the moment, Monique Adamczak, but also, as you mentioned, she has lifted Abby Myers, playing some good tennis. So, pressure back on Adamczak here to respond and try and get a break of serve.
15 left.
Nice. The ball coming a little bit shorter from Adamczak now. But Abby Myers has really settled into this match.
Bolts. Bolts. 30-15.
Just can't afford to give away those points here and there. The unforced error count has come down for Myers in this second set. Just retaining focus for long periods of time.
$40-15.
That appears to be the side to go to, out to the Adamczak backhand. Strong work from the back of the court by Abby Myers. Starting to get a bit of a roll on now. We've got a contest. It's Myers 3-2 in the second set. Oh, good turnaround from the 18-year-olds. Good to watch. Aggressive from the back of the court. The unforced error count is coming down and putting real pressure on Monique Adamczak now.
Yeah, she certainly is. As that breeze just picks up a little bit as well at court level, but yeah, throwing down the challenge. We like what we're seeing from Abby Myers from New South Wales. Just cast your eye ahead to tomorrow, Pete. What do you like in the men's quarterfinals?
I'm looking forward to seeing, as Todd Woodbridge mentioned, Nick Kyrgios and how he backs up after that win over Sam Groth. He plays Matthew Barson. We've got Adam Feeney taking on Ben Mitchell. Luke Saville will face Matt Reed. Intriguing clash between those two as well. And also Greg Jones and JP Smith. Obviously Greg Jones playing the 5 sets yesterday. Coming up against JP Smith, who didn't have it all his own way, but still managed to get through in straight sets. So there's a couple of very interesting quarterfinals to come tomorrow, so very much looking forward to that. And once we have the order of play, we'll bring that to you here on tennis.com.au. Now, a bit of a task ahead of Monique Adamczak. Game's on serve in the second set, serving at 2-3.
Left. love.
Nicely done. Just to get himself back on track here. Just needs a strong service game. I like that the Myers return of serve has really tightened up, not making as many unforced errors as what she did in the first set. Ball deep at the baseline, make Adamczak have to work off the serve. And there's the game. So we're back still on serve. 3 games all now in this second set.
Just overhitting that last forehand, but we like some of the play we've seen from Abby Myers in this second set. So quite a contrast in experience and age.
Nicely done.
15.
Good change up from Myers.
It's 15-30.
The easiest to put away is for
15-40.
Adamczak there. Just starting to wear down Abby Myers, and that resistance is starting to fade a bit.
She's cranked it up this game, no doubt. Break point opportunities. Just up the ante. Right in the corner, and Adamczak gets things back on her terms. She'll come out to serve, leading at 4-3, and to set up here on court 6 at Melbourne Park on a beautiful Tuesday afternoon.
It is really, and the good weather expected to continue into tomorrow as well. A little bit warmer. Maybe some rain later in the week. Plenty going on court 5. Lizette Cabrera is playing the 7-seed Victoria Rajic of Victoria, and Adrian Franklin is all across the action.
Thanks, guys. Yes, Victoria Radjicic is up. She won the first set 6-1, and she's now leading 2-1 in the second set with a break. So you can see there, Victoria serving on the bottom of the screen, and she's doing it fairly comfortably. Her opponent, Cabrera, is only 14 years of age. She hits a lot with Priscilla Hon, so they're very close teammates, and perhaps just her inexperience at the moment is just making it a little bit difficult for her. But still in it in this second set, Victoria Radjicic leading 1-0.
Thank you, Adrian. So, live pictures there from court number 5. We're keeping an eye on all the action across the grounds today. Just the 2 courts in operation. Bojana Babusic early today having a win over Storm Sanders, 6-2, 6-3. Arina Rodionova, 6-2, 6-love over Azra Hadsik. And Priscilla Hon, 4-6, 7-6, 6-3 over Sally Pearce.
Love.
Jess Moore having a win today, 6-1, 6-4. The Baines. And Ash Barty, 6-1, 6-2 over Ashley Keir. Oh, good pick up. Full stretch, Adam Zach there.
Oh, the return from Myers was... Have a look at this, Pete. This was sensational in the corner, but how good was that? The retrieve.
Worked hard for that. Just Moore get a racket to that ball. More game points for 5-3. Again, just more aggressive Myers on the return of serve, and occasionally have those shots come back like we saw from Monique in the previous point, but more often than not, that's the usual setup there.
That's just it.
So holds one game away from moving through to the quarterfinals. 5 games to 3 now.
Yeah, been able to steady Monique Adamczak after Abby Myers broke her serve in this second set, and then she was able to strike back straight away. So just a game away from getting into the quarterfinals of the women's draw. Abby Myers to try and at least come out and make her serve for the second set. Now both players having a chat here. Maybe the balls need changing. We're going to bring some new balls out. So the players requesting some new balls. Nick Adamczak just a game away. We'll give you the draw very shortly for the men's quarterfinals. Don't forget to join us tomorrow from 9:45 a.m. Melbourne time here on tennis.com.au and on the Tennis Australia YouTube channel as the men crank it up. It's going to be some good tennis tomorrow.
I've got the schedule.
Well, don't hide it. Reveal, please. They can see I'm sitting here salivating.
Okay, quickly on our feature court. Feeney versus Mitchell first up. Will be followed by Jones v Smith. Followed by Saville v Reed. So the Barton v Kyrgios match will be played on court 5. So 3 matches on our feature court for tomorrow. And Barton Kyrgios to be played first off on court number 5. Exciting tennis to come.
Yeah, Myers.
Well done, Myers. You'll make Monique Adamczak come out and serve for the match. Old serve to love in this second set, but it is Monique Adamczak, 6-2, leading 5-4, and now to serve for a spot in the quarterfinals. So some good matches tomorrow. Adam Feeney, the veteran, Ben Mitchell, Greg Jones and JP Smith should be the beauty. Of course, Jones having to come from 2 sets to love down to defeat Michael Look, so he's really earned his spot and had some injuries this year. That ranking has dipped, so he's keen to get back up towards that top 200 mark. JP Smith, who's edging towards that 200 mark. Very solid performance yesterday. That'll be a quality game. And Luke Saville and Matt Reid know each other very well. And Reid also having to come from 2 sets to love down to defeat young Victorian Jacob Grills yesterday. And Luke Saville was just pretty solid. Challenged by Andrew Whittington, but he prevailed. So 3 quality matches and all the action to get underway from 10 a.m. Melbourne time tomorrow morning. Make sure you join us.
Preview
day
show
of
from
tennis.
9:45.
You wouldn't want to miss that.
On court, we cross to the Adrian Franklin studio.
Wouldn't want to miss the preview.
Do not go anywhere.
9:45.
Get on board. So, Monique Adamczak now serving for the match.
Low.
Nicely done. Out wide. Just managed to get things back on track in this second set, Monique Adamczak. Early break, then was Myers got the break back, and then another break of serve. Now for Myers, just throw absolutely everything at Monique Adamczak. It'd be tricky. The hardest game is the one to finish off the match. No free points.
30-15.
This is a strong finish from Monique Adamczak. Match points now. Chance to move through to the quarterfinals of the wildcard playoff. And there it is.
2 sets.
So it was tested in that second set, but Monique Adamczak grabs the win and is through to the quarterfinals of the Australian Open playoff. 6-2, 6-4 over Abby Myers.
So the experience of Monique Adamczak getting her through to the quarterfinals. Pretty comprehensive display. And she'll be pleased with that, no doubt. It's been a long career, but still going. And they're heading towards her 13th year on the professional tour. And if she can play that sort of tennis this week, we expect her to go fairly deep into this tournament.
Well, she was out on court early. Even as I was about to do the on-court interview, she already had her bag down. She was in position, ready to go, get out there and get started. Just wanted to put the pressure on Abby Myers early. And played some strong tennis. But as I say, she was pushed in that second set by Abby Myers. And we got a glimpse of why Abby Myers took out the 18s event last week.
Yeah, some good power off the ground.
We've seen some good
No
glimpses
doubt.
from the younger players today on our feature court. But Monique Adamczak, the third seed, too good today, winning in straight sets, and she's with Adrian.
Yeah, she certainly was too good. Congratulations, Monique. Now, you came in as the seeded player, so probably the favourite. Is that how you saw it coming into this one?
Well, Abby's definitely been in some great form winning the 18s Nationals, so I knew it was going to be definitely a tough match today, and I really came prepared.
Now, you started off really well in the first set, and then early stages of the second, Abby seemed to come back. What were you sort of thinking at that stage of the match?
Well, you know, it's certainly tough, and I knew she had some heavy arsenal, so I just had to keep playing my game, keep mixing it up against Abby, because she does hit a really good ball, and just stay tough and stay with her at that moment.
So you'll play the winner of the match that's on right now, Victoria Radjicic and Lizette Cabrera. Radjicic is leading at the moment. Are you the sort of player that looks ahead, or you just completely block out the draw?
Oh, no. One match at a time for me. But, I'm looking forward to either of those girls. I know Cabrera's a young junior coming up, and Vicky's definitely been on the tour for a while, but still young. So, I know them both, and I look forward to it.
Well played. Enjoy your day off.
Thank you. Thanks.
Thank you, Adrian. Yes, you'll indeed enjoy her day off, Monique Adamczak. So well done. Good victory. 6-2, 6-4 up against Abby Myers. We're going to bring you some highlights of this match if you're just joining us late here on tennis.com.au. And what has been a big day of tennis. 4 matches we have covered here on court number 6. And early on, certainly Adamczak had the advantage. That first set, she got the break early, really set the tone, and solid from the back of the court. But Abby Myers, certainly in the second set, started to just work her way into the game with some really solid ground strokes.
Yeah, well, it was a matter of her unforced errors. That count started to drop in that second set. There was a game where she served 2 double faults in a row, had to turn it around and did so. Got that first serve back into play, made Adamczak really move around the court, have to come up with something different. So they were building confidence from there, but just a couple of lapses here and there, and that comes with experience, and no doubt she'll relish the experience over the past couple of weeks with the Optus 18s event, but also moving into this event as well. So Monique Adamczak, very experienced player, and did enough to win there. Was pushed in that second set, but otherwise pretty happy with her performance.
Yeah, so she gets through 6-2, 6-4. It's been a big day of action here on court 6, and we're going to take you through the results and show you some of the highlights. But, Ash Barty was terrific. She started the day. Jess Moore in really good form. But, of course, the big upset was Olivia Rogoska, the top seed, knocked out by Tammy Patterson. But we go back to the first match, and Ash Barty really was in control. And she set the tone of the day, didn't she? She was terrific.
And deserves to be the favourite for the tournament now, you would suggest. A really solid performance. Just did what she had to do, and we got a good glimpse of how far Ash Barty has come over the space of 12 months, and there has been more improvement there. I know it's hard to say because she's a great player last year, but more improvement, and she showed why she is the number 2 seed in this event. Some great variation. We got the full bag of tricks, and no doubt she'll be pushed throughout this event, but she has the right temperament to be able to go all the way and pick up her second wild card. Very, very impressive in her straight sets win.
Yeah, temperament being the key word. We don't see any great show of emotion out on court. Really got a good head on her shoulders, coached by Jason Stoltenberg, and he's very calm around her. And look, for Ashley Keir, a great experience. She'll learn a lot. She'll know what she's got to do if she does get back to this stage in 12 months' time. But a lot of time on her side as a developing player from the ACT. But Ash Barty, now that Olivia Rogoska has been knocked out of the draw, it really sets it up for her to win back-to-back titles.
Well, it does, and she'll play Bojana Babusic in the quarter-final stages there. So, well done to Ash Barty. Good performance by her. Babusic 6-2, 6-3 over Storm Sanders today.
Jess Moore, how did you see her result? I mean, this is a good story, and she's had some time away from the tour. 8th seed here from WA. She's a lovely girl, Jess, and 3 or 4 years ago we thought she was really going to take off, but her career just stalled for a bit. But maybe she might be able to get back to where she was, and still young enough. Certainly the window open. She was pretty solid today.
Yeah, she was. This is highlights of Rogoska and Patterson. 7-6, 6-3 the score there. Natha Baines was Jess Moore's opponent. 6-1, 6-4 the result there. So look, a good performance by Jess, but I was very impressed by Baines. 14 years of age. She's got some great power from the back of the court, and really started to show what she could do in that second set once she settled, similar to the match that we've just seen here. And then Tammy Patterson, that's been the big upset of the day, 7-6, 6-3 over Olivia Rogowska, and I spoke to her afterwards and pretty happy with the way she played. She was able to play the game on her terms, so great performance. 7-6, 6-3 the scoreline.
Yeah, she was outstanding. There is still one live match going on. That's out on court 5. We're going to rejoin Adrian Franklin for the latest.
This second set, so the first set was won by Victoria Rajicic. She won that 6-1. She's now leading 5-3. So Victoria's at the bottom of your screen, just returning. Lizette Cabrera is up the other end. She's serving, so it's 15-all in the second set. Victoria's leading 5-3. So she's had this match in control throughout the whole couple of sets. She's the more experienced opponent. Lizette Cabrera, she's from Queensland, as mentioned, and she's a youngster. She's only 14, as that one has just been called wide.
Not happy about it either, Adrian.
No, she's not. She's just chatting to the umpire now. Yeah, she really thought that one was in, so not happy, but she's professional enough to just move along with it. So we're sitting now at 30-15. Cabrera serving at the top of your screen, and she's done well to fight her way back in this second set. She lost the first 6-1, so it was a demolition in that one, as that one just drops in into the net, and she's not happy. Rajicic, so getting a little bit agitated now.
Well, you know, I think she really wants to get this match done. And we've seen a couple of times here, particularly Sally Pearce, that had a lead in that second set and saw it slip away. You want to get in the locker room as quickly as possible.
Yeah, exactly right. It's warm out here as well, Pete, so she wants to get out of this heat. She knows it's going to be hot for the rest of the week, but it's not that easy. Lizette, I reckon she's going to stick around here, going to make it difficult for Victoria. As we see a longer rally here, the winner of this match to take on Monique Adamczak, who we just saw beat Abby Myers. So that's a short ball, and still going in this rally. That's dropped in. So not a bad shot.
Had the luck of the net cord there too, just to be able to slow that ball down a bit.
Yep, so Cabrera, she's serving. She's got a game point here, 40-30. But yeah, as you mentioned, Pete, Victoria, you can tell it in her body language. She wants to wrap this up in this game right now. But it's good to see Cabrera. She's so young. It's her first ever playoff. She's travelled down with Anthony Richardson, her coach, who's also the coach of Priscilla Hon, who we saw win the previous match against Sally Pearce in 3 sets. So game point here for Cabrera. Both girls just battling it out from the back of the court, as that one has been called wide by the umpire. So back to Juice.
I should just explain too that the linesperson was a little unsighted there because they're making the call from the other side of the court. That's the tricky part.
Yeah, exactly. And the chair umpire is just there to overrule, I suppose, and make those calls when the lines people are unsighted. And that's going to go long. So she's sticking around, Lizette Cabrera. It's good to see. So she's at the top of your screen. She'll settle herself to serve. She's got game point to take it to 4-5. And that's been called in. So not a bad shot. So we're back to Juice now.
Well, one of the things that's impressed me about today's action, Adrian, is that we've seen 14, 15, 16-year-olds competing in this event, and while the majority have been beaten today, they certainly haven't been disgraced. They've been very, very competitive, and it bodes well for the future.
No, you're exactly right, Pete. I was speaking to Nicole Pratt about the exact same point, and you know, she's excited. These girls are young, the 14, 15-year-olds. As that one's just dumped into the net, so that does bring up match point now for Victoria. But yeah, it's incredibly exciting. It's almost as though you want to fast forward, 3 and 4 years just to see where they actually end up, some of these girls.
But the good part too is, I guess, Ash Barty is the flag bearer for, in terms of pushing the women's game forward here in the country. We've got plenty of teammates, and she'll have plenty of teammates alongside her, and it'll be a formidable Fed Cup lineup in the next couple of years.
Yeah, no doubt at all. And you're right, these girls do look upon Ash Barty, and I'm sure they're very motivated and inspired by her, as it's match point here. Longer rally, that's gone long. So Victoria Rajicic from Victoria, she moves through to the quarterfinals. She takes it in 2 sets over Cabrera, and she will move on to play Monique Adamczak in the quarterfinals. So that is the final match, guys. We're all wrapped up.
Nicely done. Thank you, Adrian Franklin, roaming around today. Good work by Victoria Rajicic getting through there in the end. So that completes the quarter-final lineup. Monique Adamczak to play Victoria Rajicic. That match coming up in a couple of days' time. We'll take a break. We'll be back to wrap up the day's action right after this.
Ready? Play. At Australian Open 2013. Book a Ticketek now.
Been a great day of action here at the Australian Open Wildcard Playoff. The round of 16 matches now completed. Our final match, Victoria Rajicic was out on court number 5, had a good win over Lizette Cabrera, and she is with Adrian Franklin.
Victoria, congratulations. Now, I know you don't love doing the interviews and the media post-match. You actually just said to me you prefer that you lost. Now, don't say that. Come on, it's not too bad. How did you go out there? I mean, it must be a great feeling to win today.
Of course, it's always a good feeling to win, obviously. But my main focus was just to go out there and play my best, try my best. And I didn't know the girl I was playing, so I thought I'll concentrate more on my game, and it paid off.
Now, it was warm out there today, but you mentioned you played a couple of matches last week in 40-degree heat, so you were well prepared.
Well, yeah, it was really tough last week, but I'm glad I had that chance to practice in the heat, so it was a bit easier today.
Do you prepare differently when it's going to be warm like this, or you've been in Melbourne for a while, so you're used to it? Do you eat differently or hydrate differently when it's really warm?
No, not really differently, just more of. So I'll drink a lot more Powerade and maybe take a couple more sports gels on court with me and stuff like that.
You're quite an aggressive player out there. Is that one of your strengths you find? You really like stepping into the ball and being proactive on court?
Well, of course. I guess I sort of started dropping that earlier on in the year, playing more hesitant. But yeah, just today, especially for this tournament, I try to step up and play more aggressive. I guess that's what pulled me through today.
And just finally, Monique Adamczak, she's your next round opponent. You played her twice recently, and the most recent time you won. So will you take that confidence going into the match?
Well, I don't know. It was at the beginning of the year, so, a lot has changed. But, yeah, I'm just looking forward to it. I just want to play well again and see how I go.
Well done. We'll speak to you very soon, I'm sure.
Thank you.
Thank you, Adrian. No discussion about what she's doing tomorrow? That seems to be the topic of the day.
No, but I should just be taking it nice and easy. Go and see a movie. I reckon that's the best. Just
He'll be
hibernate.
Well done to Adrian Franklin today. He'll be remaining in the Adrian Franklin studio overnight, getting ready for tomorrow's action from 9:45 at Melbourne time. Adam Feeney taking on Ben Mitchell, the 4th and 5th seeds going at it there. Followed by Greg Jones taking on JP Smith. Contrasting fortunes for both of those players. A 5-setter for Greg Jones in the first round. Straight sets for JP Smith. You wonder whether that will be a factor between those two players.
Well, JP Smith is where Greg Jones was about 12-18 months ago in terms of ranking. So Greg Jones wants to get back there. He's capable. He was top seed here a couple of years ago. Great match. I reckon that's got more than 3 sets, to be honest.
And looking forward to the last match as well. Luke Saville, the 6th seed, taking on Matt Reid, the 3rd seed. And again, I think that'll be a tough match too.
Well, we thought Reid was, staring down the barrel. He's going to be out. Jacob Grills, the Victorian, came out firing yesterday, but well done to come from 2 sets of love down. The first 5-set match that he has won. And Luke Saville, just nice and composed out on court. He was rock solid against his good mates, so that's a very close one.
And we'll be keeping tabs on the match happening on court number 5 between Matthew Barton and Nick Kyrgios too. That'll be starting at around the 10 o'clock mark as well.
Well, we saw Kyrgios play here yesterday, and you've got to like every bit of him. And Todd Woodbridge was pumping him up only moments ago. I didn't see much of Matthew Barton's game yesterday, but I like Nick Kyrgios. I think we're jumping on the bandwagon. Not to put him too much pressure, but he's got the makings of a very good player.
Well, that is the round of 16 matches completed on the men's and women's side. Quarter-final action to come on the men's side tomorrow. We get underway from 9:45 Eastern Daylight Savings Time.
We do, Pete. 31 tomorrow, a little bit warmer.
And we look forward to your company then on tennis.com.au.